Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. It's alive! What's up, folks? How are we doing? I'm eating. So, I'm gonna go into the game, but I'm gonna have my camera off. Alright? So I'm just gonna be munching for a little bit. But I'm gonna turn my camera off so that I don't feel gross and annoying. How's everybody doing? What's going on? Hello, Tofu. Alright. This playlist is bumping. Love it. That was a great find. Now then, shall we? Greetings. Do not adjust your television sets. My camera is off. But I'm here, I promise. See? Hi. Hello. Greetings. I'm here. I'm going to leave this off for a second while I finish my meal. Okay. Now then. Let's watch our little scene here. We haven't seen it in a while. I got to get my notes out here so I can recap. That's Dragon Quest. It's weird how this footage has different cropping than the game. Like they made the game with overscan area, and this game doesn't have overscan area or something. Or I guess they were trying to letterbox it, even though it's 4:3. So they intentionally added black bars to the top and bottom. That's probably what it is. Alright, let's see here. We found out about the telepath tower last week, which is a pretty huge discovery, because it appears to be some like major side quest in the game, but we don't really know anything about it. So that's kind of weird. What else did we learn? But yeah, oh, that's right. We went around trying to find this tower for quite some time. Because we were told where a tower was that contained treasure. And we found a tower in that location that was somewhere we'd been a long time ago. We didn't find anything interesting in there. And we didn't find any other tower in a place that matched that description. So we got kind of stumped there. I got a little frustrated with that. And that's pretty much all the new information that we got last week. We spent a lot of time menuing, figuring out who we wanted to give each of the new 4 Guardian Lords to, which we pretty much nailed that down, which is exciting. That's a big milestone. But yeah, I think today we're gonna head to Philadelphia and progress the storyline. There's not a whole lot else we can do. So, let's see here. Everybody's at full health. Cool. Yeah, we were rooting around in Claiborne here because the tower is supposed to be northwest of here. But we didn't find anything significant, so a little frustrating because there's a tower right there. It's exactly northwest of Claiborne. There's nothing in there, so I guess we didn't try scanning closer. Could try that real quick. Oh, lo and behold, look at that, folks. The caging tower. Okay, now let me look at the map here and see if this shows up under Telepath Tower. It does not. Does it show up? It does show up as a dungeon. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Look at this. Look at this. Philadelphia is our next story destination, right? And then all three of these well, maybe not this one, but these two, Dragon's Lair and the Abyss, that are listed after Philadelphia, are optional areas. So it seems like these are all being listed in order of kind of roughly the story, you know? And then optional areas are being put at the bottom of the list. So the fact that Caging Tower that we just found is after Philadelphia could mean that it is an optional area. Well, let's check it out. Since we found it, that was lucky. Yo, Scoobs, welcome in, dude. I got my camera off because I'm eating some pizza right now. I'm like finishing up a pizza, but I'm here. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Immediately ambushed. Okay, fantastic. And danger. What a way to start it off. Barbarossa. This guy looks formidable. So yeah, Scoobs, I don't know if I've ever explained this before, but I stream on one channel and chat on another because there's actually two people that stream on this channel. I share this channel with a buddy of mine. We used to do YouTube together, did the old Let's Play thing back in the day, and then we moved to different states. So we're like, hey, what if we streamed on the same Twitch channel? It'd kind of be like we were still doing the joint deal. So that's why I chat as one account and stream as another. Because we figured people would get really confused if we both chatted on the streamer account and they wouldn't know who it was. There's my people. All right, let's scan this guy before we kill it. And everyone else can just Breaking Benjamin blow it away. Well, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, absolutely. No worries if you can't hang out. Appreciate you stopping by. I feel like I'm accidentally teasing you. You still can't see what I look like. Promise it's not intentional. Is there only one door in here? Have fun, man. Have a good night. Sounds great. Oh, that's a duplicator chest. We've never seen that before. Wow. Okay. Across a gap that we can't cross. Well, this feels very much like an optional dungeon. Let's see what we find. We saved, you know, so if things go really, really south, we can just duck out of here, come back later. The encounters are small. That's favorable. What are those? Are those encounters? Oh, wow. It's like a physical hazard. That's very strange. It's a bubble that you can get trapped in. That's hilarious. I thought for sure it was going to initiate an encounter. Lucky card ×2. Is this the thing generating them? A harsh sound can be heard from the device. The mysterious sphere drifting about the floor seems to be drawing energy. Can you interact with these in some way? I suppose we could try, like, you know, hitting them with a boomerang or something. But they look pretty invisible. Maybe Tindercrest? No. Grappling hook? Oh, that's right, it goes straight up. So definitely not that. Freezer doll. Steady doll. Now, these are totally just chilling. A device is keeping the door shut. Oh, okay, so maybe we do have to do something with this. Do we blow them up? Oh, interesting. It's not based on mashing, it's based on the joystick. Am I, like, supposed to break all these? Are they dwindling in number? Doesn't seem like they're dwindling in number. Let me just try blowing this thing up. Oh, there we go. Okay. Eureka. Okay, we got 2 paths here. Let's see. Chest room, perfect. Yo, what's up, Draconics? How you doing, man? Welcome in. We do have a Ko-fi, folks. Raising money for a streamathon right now, which would be pretty wild. It's a big goal. Take a while to hit. But eventually, you know, we'll get there. Wow, another ambush. Look at this guy. Wow. Gorg. Nice, dude. Glad my name's not Gorg. Also, if you're just coming in, I know that my camera is off. It's intentional. I'm eating. So these guys inflict paralysis and poison? Wow. Hello? Draconics? Bumping that Ko-fi? Dude! What the heck? Pausers? Pausers? Okay, everyone's back, thank goodness. These guys are kind of scary. Let's get a scan. Let me take a look at this. I can't see it right away, so I gotta log in. Virginia, why don't you... Is Jet still statused? No, he's not. He's good. So everyone just shoot. Dude, Draconics, what the heck, man? Wow, $50? Dude, thank you so much. Oh, did you want to put that towards choose stream game instead? I see. Yeah, absolutely, man. Okay. The floor is yours. The only rules are, it's gotta be in my collection already, and it's gotta be something I've never played before. And, you know, if it's an RPG, it goes on Friday, and if it's, non-RPG, it goes on Tuesday. You say Skies of Arcadia. Whoa. Okay. Alright then. Brack, my dude. Why don't I hear the alerts? Are you guys hearing the alerts? Oh, I know why I don't hear them. I'm eating a pizza, Breck, so I have my cam off until I'm done. I'm almost done. Wait, no what, Draconics? Legit excuse? Thank you. Don't hate? Don't hate? Oh, I'm not upset at all. I'm stoked. Oh, you don't hear alerts? Really? Okay. Brack, did you hear the alert? The alert was very quiet. Huh. Well, the game was a little bit loud. But everything else is at normal levels. Huh. I guess. Yeah, I can hear that. You could hear that one fine. Huh. I mean, the Ko-fi one is pretty quiet. But the subscription one should have been stupidly loud. Because that one's really obnoxious. But they're all coming from the same audio source, so I can't explain that. Alright then, folks. Well, one of the things that I had mentioned in my announcement on Discord today was that one of the things I was going to do tonight was discuss my thoughts on what we're going to go in the next polls. But on the RPG side of things, that's going to have to wait. Because Draconics has said, nah, you play in this game. So, oh, whoa, I did not know that that was possible. Okay. Alright, we need a bomb. Get out of here with your balls. Robo Lady was quiet. Yeah, maybe there's something going on with stream elements. I don't know. I haven't adjusted any of my volumes on stream elements, so. But yes, for anyone that missed it, we have a Ko-fi commission. We have several different ones, but one of them is literally to just pick the next game. And Draconics decided that today was the day that he was going to put in towards that. So, thank you so much, my dude, for the $50 donation. Oh, it's the GC version. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's the better version. I also don't have a Dreamcast, and I don't want one. So yeah, we've got the extra content and the whatever else they fixed or added for Skies of Arcadia Legends versus the original. So I'm not going to do any of this voice acting until I've eaten this pizza, so we're just going to chill here. Because I'm almost done. And Draconics' generosity also went towards our Streamathon goal, which is amazing. If that gets met, I will take a week off of my day job and stream for full-time hours for an entire week. Which would be pretty exciting. And then you guys would get to vote if I play a different game each day, or if I play one game continuously for the whole period.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but watch. Here comes the pizza. See it?
Here comes. Here comes the pizza.
Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
Oh, it's necessary. It's necessary, dude. I don't know what your name is. I want to say Bob Vila, but that's not Bob Vila. That's a different classic baseball announcer. Also, hello, Raccoon Fiasco. This is quality content right here. Really good. This is what you don't get from the big streamers. You know? Cam off, eating, no game progress. You can't get that at the expensive streams. Hawaiian? No, I wouldn't be caught dead eating Hawaiian pizza. This is pretty much the only go-to frozen pizza that I have at this point. This is a cauliflower crust pizza from Costco. Not only is it the only cauliflower crust pizza that I've had that I liked, it's the only cauliflower crust pizza, or it is better than any other frozen pizza that I've ever had. It is sausage, pepperoni, yellow and red bell pepper. Actually, yellow, red, and green bell pepper. And onion and mushroom. And then I put grated Parmesan cheese on it and the red pepper flakes. And it makes me cry every time. It's just so good. It gets so perfectly crispy. And it doesn't make me feel like garbage after I eat it. Which apparently is crappy bread. Because it's not like these are like high quality ingredients. There's still greasy pepperoni on here. But apparently the crappy bread is what makes me feel like garbage from a frozen pizza. And it's not always garbage, but like it makes me feel like lethargic or... You know. This pizza does not do that. It makes me feel very full, which I like very much. But yeah, these are wonderful. If you have access to Costco, seek these out. They come in like a marbly charcoal gray box. There's only 2 of them in there. And it's like $11. So about $5.50 a pie. Which honestly is pretty good for a frozen pizza. And for the quality that it is, like it's a no-brainer for me. I've paid more for frozen pizzas that I've liked half as much. Yes, I can, Draconics. You should probably ping me in Discord, though, because I will probably forget. But if you ping me in Discord, I will do it. Oh yeah, I can eat a whole pie by myself. Well, I can eat a whole frozen pie by myself. If we're talking like a delivery pizza or like a fancy pizza from a restaurant, no way I'm eating a whole pie. But one of these, one pizza is like the perfect serving size. Okay. Speaking of which, I'm done. You guys are making me talk. Slowed me down a little bit. Okay, let me get this cardboard circle out of the way. There we go. Now I'm free again. Oh, yeah. But yeah, we're kind of the Backlog Boys family. The Backlog Boys network is kind of a whole pie by yourself community. You know what I'm saying? Also, hi. Welcome back. I'm on camera now. Hello. We're going to chase this masterpiece pizza with a masterpiece of a soda. We've got a McFuddy pepper elixir here, folks. If you've never seen this before, if you've never heard of this before, this is a life-changing soda right here. One of the greatest tasting sodas I've ever had in my whole existence. To call it a Dr. Pepper clone is unfair because this is so much better than Dr. Pepper. But that's what it is. If you like Dr. Pepper, if Dr. Pepper is like your favorite soda, if you taste this, it might be hard to go back to the regular schmegula, just so you know. It's It's so good. It's like everything that's good about Dr. Pepper, but like more, and then no corn syrup, no gut rot. So good. It has real pepper in it. It has real cherry. So good. And if you can't have caffeine, this one's not caffeinated. Which is also great. Okay, let's read. Maya's here. So we saw a scene with Maya and her crew walking in the desert, and they were looking for a tower, and this is apparently where they were going. They're looking for treasure. So either the treasure is here, or they already got it. Or I guess maybe it was gone before they got here, but that seems less likely. I knew someone was following me, but I didn't expect it to be you. Diet? No, it does. No, I mean, it's real sugar. There's cane sugar in here. So it's very sweet. It's very tasty. No fake sugar taste. No allulose or stevia or anything like that. Tastes like a nice sweet soda, and it is heavily sweetened. So this is not like a healthy drink. It's better for you than a regular Dr. Pepper, but that's not saying a whole lot. Yeah, 41 grams of sugar. No skimp there. No, this is a full-on indulgence. It's just better. Like, there's Dr. Pepper, and then this would be like, you know, Surgeon General Pepper. Department of Homeland Security Pepper. Or, you know, I don't know where you go above Doctor. Hospital Director Pepper. It's gonna be one of those days. Maya, don't tell me you're after the teardrop too. Of course. That's about the only reason anyone would come to this depressing tower. How's the audio, guys? How's the balance between voice audio and game audio? Maya, listen to me. There are people out there who want to use the teardrop to transform Filgaia into an uninhabitable planet. How terrible. You actually tried it for the first time in a year recently and it wasn't that great? Oh, the Diet Dr. Pepper? Yeah. I can't imagine it's that good. I know people have said it's like the best of the diet sodas, but that's not saying a whole lot. That's why we have to get a hold of the teardrop before anyone else. I see. I'm glad you understand. I understand perfectly. You and I are destined to fight over the teardrop. Well, we haven't fought these folks in a while. We've gotten a lot stronger. No, you don't get it at all. According to your logic, it wouldn't matter if I get a hold of the teardrop. You're probably just coaxing me to help you find it. That's not true. Save your breath. Here we go. So we've gotten a lot stronger. Let's see if they have. We're gonna bother to scan everybody. It's always with Maya? Yeah. Maybe so. Okay, now I'm trying to remember here. These guys all have roles. If I remember correctly, Todd is a healer. So I'm gonna have everybody focus on him. Forces an elemental weakness on the target. So maybe it's random. Game volume could be stand to be raised 5%. Thank you. Thank you, Tofu. I appreciate that. We'll come up about 2.5 dB there. Okay. Let's fragile Todd. And let's shoot Todd. Ooh, little group attack here. Whoa, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty hype attack. Okay. That hits everybody. But it's not like an insurmountable amount of damage. Miss, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna scan Todd next. Man, that's a good drink. Point blank to the side of his head. It's so grim to watch. Alright, scan Todd. Curse? Reduces resistance to status effects. I wonder if that counts for debuffs or if it's just specifically status effects. You know what? Let's go ahead and do a heal here just while it's convenient and economical. I'm not going to try to weaken him again. Just going to keep shooting him. Nima's here, y'all. Nima's right here. She wants to be up here because I'm the only person in the house. Okay, I'm glad we did the heal because we just got hit with that again. Also, I'm assuming... Sup, girl? Yeah, Nima's here. I'm assuming that if we take one of them out, they won't be able to do that group attack anymore. So, yet another reason to get rid of him. Ooh, 1,000. That was gorgeous. Okay, analyze. Go ahead and scan the boy. Scan the boy. I guess we should try some magic. Because Virginia's attacks don't do very much. She's got enough for a group heal cooked up, so... I think we can wait a little bit longer to heal. Hopefully I don't regret that. But I want to lay the damage on thick while they are laying the damage on thick. How does this do? Okay, yeah, 400. We'll take that. We will take that. Man, they're going to do this every turn until we take one of them out, huh? It's all they're doing, though. Maya's not doing anything. I'm assuming it's taking all 3 of the other characters' turns in order to do that. Otherwise, it would be completely overpowered. But Maya's not taking any actions at all, which is interesting. I wonder if maybe she counters if you attack her. And since we're not attacking her, we're good. Okay, let's take a break from scanning here to heal. Physical attacks with elemental properties. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Alright, heal everybody. Mystic, Healberry. And you guys keep shooting. Keep shooting Todd. So this will put 800-ish on everybody. But not before they take another 5. Dave Brubeck. Man, that goes down easy. Does it really? I could hear that. I could see that. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go find my glasses case because I got a smudge. It's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, one more scan here. Analyze Shady. Just in case he's not the real Slim. Virginia does need more FP back. Man, we gotta get rid of one of these guys. This is really annoying. This is a lot of damage to take every turn. Also, it's weird that we ran into them so quickly in this dungeon. Oh, she's finally doing something. What? Hello? We all saw that. That gun came out of her cooter. She, like, farted it out. That's 100% what we just saw. Oh, this guy's weak against magic. She's the Wild West coochie smuggler. Okay. We need to heal big time here. Gallows doesn't have enough to heal, so we're gonna go Potion Berry. Maya retaliated with us killing Todd. Potion Berry, right? Yeah. Alright, that's 1,000 for everybody. Hope she should go first. And we should probably focus on... Well, let's... Yeah, let's focus on Alfred next. But I'm gonna have Gallows focus on Shady because he's weak against magic. That he has. And he's the best magic user. But I think Shady's going to be a more effective attacker than Albert, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, there's 1,000. Baking Breath. Bryan Cranston. Miss. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, his bombs are only doing like 100 to 250. And then Shady did like 500, so that makes sense. Makes sense to go after Shady. At least until we see something different. Okay, everybody's been scanned. Gallows has enough for a group heal. But I'm going to have him do magic as much as possible. So he's going to use pressure on Shady. And then we'll have Virginia save up for another group heal. By attacking, Jet's got to reload, Clive's got to reload. Alright, we're going to go right into a kombucha here. I've been waiting to taste this one. I bought 2, and I tasted the one first that I thought I was going to like slightly less. Oh god, she did the coochie gun again, and she did it right in front of Todd. What a sick person. What was the last one? Lime matcha? That one was actually really good. I wanted more matcha flavor, but I get why they didn't put a lot of matcha flavor in there because most people don't like it when it's really strong. But this one sounds amazing. This is blueberry ginger. Ginger goes really well with booch. And I think the combination of blueberry, or any berry really, and ginger is very interesting. So I'm excited to taste this one. Obviously, it's also going to smell and taste like dirty socks because it's kombucha, but, you know. Okay, let's do a group heal here. Are we doing Potion Berry or regular? I think regular. Let's have Jet do a Gatling. He's got a lot of FP, and he just reloaded. No, I did not, Brack, but I'm not going to say whether or not that's incorrect. Ooh, yeah, this is really good. Spicy plus berry. It's very yummy. All right, we got Shady down. So now we're going to focus on Albert. You can neither confirm nor deny. This one definitely does taste better than the last one. It's not as sour. It's not as strong, which is good. It's a little bit on the sweeter side. It's almost like Dram, actually, which is really, really nice. If you've never tried Dram before, definitely worth a try. I mean, I'll give the same disclaimer that I gave to kombucha. If you're not a fan of vinegar, don't bother. But if you like vinegary stuff, or if you like kombucha, definitely try Dram. It's pretty interesting. Pretty hard to find, though. I've seen a couple at Blue Sun. What do we want to do here? Nobody's weak against magic. So I should probably just focus on making sure I have a high amount of FP. Maya seems to counter somewhat. So we'll just make it so she's the last one standing. But both of these two are doing very low amounts of damage. So, wow, that was a huge crit. Nice job, Jet. I guess she's shaking her dress, and it's supposed to imply that it's, like, shoved up her skirt. Obviously, both scenarios are impossible, but, you know. They're implying something intentionally. They're being silly. They're being goofs. Well, we definitely chose to take out the right two characters first. No doubt about that. Oh, so the poles. I brought this up a little bit ago. That attack is so long. Okay, that did way more that time. Yo, Gad, welcome in. What's up tonight? So I had mentioned on Discord today that I was going to talk about kind of what I had in mind for the upcoming polls for the new games. Because, you know, we're not, like, super close to beating this game or Banjo-Tooie, but I think we're closer to the end than the beginning. So I've been starting to give some thought to, you know, what might go on the next poll. And I figured maybe it's a good idea for me to kind of make it known what's going to be on the next poll in case somebody is saving their channel points up to add something to the poll. So they don't pick something that's like, you know, so they can try to strategically pick something that they think people might vote for over what I'm putting on the poll. You know what I'm saying? But then we launched the stream today, and Draconics comes in with this huge $50 tip and says, screw your poll, I'm picking the next game. Because you can do that on Ko-fi, if y'all didn't know that. Oh, we're down to just Maya now. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We're almost there. Your poll is garbage. So my thoughts on the next RPG poll will have to wait quite a while. Because we don't know how far we are from the end of this game. But the next game that we're going to be playing is also a pretty long game, from what I've heard. Which is Skies of Arcadia. Draconics said, hey, you're playing Skies of Arcadia next. So that's what we're going to do. Whenever we beat this game. But just know that if you're cooking your channel points, if you had your heart set on something for your 25k channel points, and you wanted to add an RPG game to the next RPG poll, you can still do that. You can still cash that in at any time and secure your spot in line. But just know that it won't go on the poll that goes up until after we beat Skies of Arcadia. So. Yeah, I know you got some channel points cooking, Gad. I know you got some channel points cooking. So, yeah, a lot of you regulars and long timers, I know y'all got a lot of channel points saved up. So, something to think about. If you ever want to influence what games are played on stream, you can add a game to the next poll. So, let's talk about the next Tuesday poll. So when we beat Banjo-Tooie, there's going to be a new game poll. And I pick 3 games, and then you all can add up to an additional 3. but only 1 per person, for a total of 3 max. You don't believe me? Oh, you better believe it, Brack. You better believe it. Oh, that was a gorgeous crit.
This is... You don't understand.
Don't shoot me with the coochie gun. It hurts. It's like it's doing more damage now that she's by herself. Let's do a potion berry, I guess. No, let's do a regular berry. So yeah, I was starting to give some thought to what I wanted on the game poll after Banjo-Tooie, and I've decided one of the games that's definitely going to be on there is Arkham City. I just like kind of got a whiff, got an urge recently. Got the Batman fever. So Arkham City will be on the next poll following Banjo-Tooie. And I was starting to think about the other 2 games that I want to put on there. And you guys aren't allowed to influence me on this, because you already have the ability to add games on your own. So you don't have the ability to influence me on what I pick, but I want to kind of just like speculate in front of you. A one-shot of Link's crossbow training. That would be fun to do one day. I do plan to do that at some point, or I do plan to just play that game at some point, because I do own it, and I do have the Wii Zapper. So that would be cool. I don't know if it would be a stream game or not, but could be. That sounds like a Sunday bonus stream game. Oh, this might be a good idea, actually. I'm gonna throw out this weekend and see if it works. See what it makes her weak to. See if it does fire again. No, it just misses. Maybe you just can't debuff these characters at all in this fight. Okay. That took her down to 1 HP. Wonder if that's what that's supposed to do, or if we just got really lucky. Maybe that means she's in, like, critical health. Yep.
Not bad. I knew you had it in you. But no more fun and games. Have a taste of the latest pick from Maya's Book of the Month Club.
Oh no, she's gonna transform.
Enough is enough.
Oh. We literally just ended the battle by saying we don't want to fight anymore?
I didn't come here to fight you, or to take the teardrop for myself. Then why are you here? That's what I've been... What? For the planet? For the people? For justice? Yes. You're so naive. I can't believe you're doing this for such vague reasons. Think about it. Justice can be easily overruled depending on how you look at it. You're not going to reach anyone's heart with that. You're just doing this for your own satisfaction.
She went for the slapper.
I told you you can't reach.
I thought she got her. I thought she got her, man.
Now, Kith.
Ah!
Yes, I can. I don't expect to reach anyone's heart from the get-go, but I do believe I can reach people someday. That's what keeps me going, just like you. Fine, you win. Thanks, Maya. Well then, let's get moving. I'll continue our conversation once we find the teardrop.
Are we gonna finally bury the hatchet and work together? Okay, now it makes more sense that we encountered them at the beginning of the dungeon. So we're gonna, like, go to the end of the dungeon together. Clive, you okay? You okay, dude? Excuse me? Clive, you alright? What was that? How did that happen? Wait, can we recreate that? He was doing it again. Come on, do it again, Clive. Oh! Come on. That was insane. He was like the friggin' exorcist. Oh, there he goes. What is that? It's like he has different things that he can lock his vision onto, you know, depending on where you're standing. But he's like just on the right pixel to where he's like constantly trying to lock onto both of them, like they're equidistant or something. That is funny, dude. Nima, are you staring at me? Are you staring at me? Hi, Poochie. You wanna come sit up here for a minute? Come on. Come here. We'll knock the computer over. That's a good Poochie. Oh. Yeah. An old rusted switch, stepping on it won't do any good. So yeah, we need to drop down on these. But normally there's like a grate above it. So maybe we're gonna get a new tool here. Maybe we're gonna get like a hammer or something badass like that. T! Hi, T. How are you? Nice to see you. T, something crazy happened. Maybe you didn't just get here. But Draconics came in with a huge Ko-fi and has chosen our next video game after we beat this. I don't like these balls. I don't like these balls. We're gonna be playing Skies of Arcadia Legends after this. Alright, where's the thingy? I don't like these balls. Yes, you can, T. There is, it's one of the commissions that I have on our Ko-fi. We have a bunch of different ones. I'll make a custom alert for you. You can, like, tell me, hey, I want this thing as an alert, and I'll make it into an alert on the channel. You can commission me to write you an original song at, like, some different tiers. You know, you can just like say nothing and be like, do whatever you want, or you can be like, I want you to use these instruments, or I want it to sound sad, or, you know, you can give me all kinds of directions. There's a bunch of different variations of that. And you can pick the next stream game. It's not cheap, which surprises me that Draconics went for it. But pretty cool. How do I feel about Suikodens? I mean, I own all 5 of them, and I've never played one, and people kind of get on my case about it. And I've studied the series enough to come up with a machete order that I would play the games in. I guess that's another rule that I should probably add, is that, like, if you pick a game for that redeem that's like in an order that, you know, I might have to supersede it and choose the first game in the order. So yeah, I guess I would probably have to make a rule that says, oh, I see the grapply thingy now. Finally. Okay. I can grapple. So yeah, if you were going to use that redeem for Suikoden, I would probably have to force it to be Suikoden 1. because I am going to play Suikoden 1 first. The order that I picked out is 1... Well, there's 2 different ways we could do it. It was either going to be 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, or 1, 4, 5, 2, 3. Oh, I haven't played any of them. I haven't played any Suikoden games. Yes, you can commission an emo song. Absolutely, 100%. If that's what you want, I will do it. Yeah, I've never played 1 minute of a Suikoden game, even though I own all 5 of them. Okay, are these the weak ones? Yes, these are the weak ones. So just shoot it, Fox. 3 is an enormous part of your childhood. You're playing it right now? Oh, that's so cute. It's funny, I should take back what I said. I actually have played Suikoden 3 before because I got my dad to buy it for me when I was a kid, but I had no idea what I was doing. I just liked the cover art. And I probably made up some ridiculous stuff to sell him on buying the game for me. But I didn't get anywhere in it. I just thought it was cool to look at and play on my new-to-me PlayStation 2. But I probably played it for like a total of like 1 or 2 hours. And then, you know, it disappeared in some pile or got, you know, traded in. So I am also like weirdly nostalgic for Suikoden 3. But probably not to the degree that you are. But either way we go with the machete order, that will be the last game that we play, Suikoden 3. So, the Suikoden journey will be a very long one, especially if what you're looking for is Suikoden 3. Because I'm going to do the whole save file transfer thing, and I want to end on that. So, yeah, it's either going to be 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 4, 5, 3. Because the save data transfer thing ends with 3. It's mostly just for 1 to 2. You can transfer a bunch of stuff from Suikoden 1 to Suikoden 2. But you actually can transfer several things from Suikoden 2 to 3, which a lot of people don't know. And it's not nearly as much as from 1 to 2, but it is significant, and it does kind of close out a story arc, from what I understand, and without spoiling things. But then nothing transfers from 3 to 4 because they like changed around the development team, and 4 is like at a completely different point in the timeline. And a lot of people don't like 4 for various reasons, some of which seem pretty valid. But it's not going to stop me from playing the game. And then 5 is apparently like a return to form that's kind of in like the original style, but it doesn't connect directly with the first 3 games either. So I want to end on the save data transfer thing, and I kind of want to end on a more like nostalgic note. And I certainly don't want to end on like a bad one. So yeah, that's the machete order that I picked out for myself. But I want to play the first one first. So I'm not going to go 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. I want to play the first one first to get the proper, you know. But then you would get the whole experience. Yeah, you never finished it all the way through. A lot of your brother's saves. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. Those games are really, well, the first game I don't think is very long. And the second one might not be that long either. But I think they're probably longer on a first playthrough, especially if you're not looking stuff up. And it seems like at least the first 2, like I would probably want to 100%, so I could get the most stuff to like transfer over, because there's like different endings that you can get, and I think that affects like endings that you get. And that affects what transfers over, that kind of stuff. So. These are so annoying. And what's the significance of them changing color? This reminds me of that one Mario Party minigame. Reminds me of a couple of Mario Party minigames, actually. Kind of reminds me of the crane game one from Mario Party 4, mixed with the, like, bumper balls one from Mario Party 1. Oh, there's another chest. I didn't even see that. Same with Final Fantasy. 2 boys, 1 channel. That's right, T. The meme is alive. Back in the YouTube days, we used to say 2 blank, 1 blank, like crazy. Or 2 blank, 2 blank. Like, we would just find anywhere and everywhere possible to, like, use that meme format. How goes the DQ track? Pretty good. I haven't played any of 3 in a couple of weeks. I was like, over the pretty much all of December, I was like either busy or like depressed. So I wasn't doing a lot of like off-stream gaming. So I haven't made any progress in Dragon Quest III in a while, but I'm very close to the end on that one. I can tell. I'm not like at the end game or anything, but there's not a whole lot left for me to do. So pretty soon it'll be time for Dragon Quest IV. And those games are up for grabs for stream. I was hoping that by the time I got to Dragon Quest IV, I'd have a controller mod for my Capture DS, but alas. So that's the teardrop? Oh, boob grab. Wait, it's better to take in its beauty first before rushing the job. When held to the light, the teardrop is said to sparkle a magnificent blue like none other. Shady. Even though it's red right now, it's gonna be blue. Oh, is he trapped? No, I'm trapped! Let me out! Help! No more walls, please!
What's going on?
I've heard that my ancestors had something to do with this. Shady's a little claustrophobic.
It's usually not this bad, but sometimes he spasses out like this. I wonder what happened between him and my ancestors.
That's not what we were asking.
Oh. Anyway, the rumor about finding the teardrop here is just that, a rumor. Misinformation with evil intent, I might add. If not, how do you explain this trap? Ah, no poison gas, please!
Gun.
Good work, Shady.
Just traumatizing her cat.
Oh well, I guess he doesn't like me anymore. So you came all the way out here knowing it was just a rumor? Uh-huh. Although I wasn't 100% sure till now. We've conducted a thorough investigation as to the exact location of the teardrop. Exact location? Where's that? You really expect me to tell you? Anyway, we just happened to obtain information about this tower on the way there, so we decided to check it out. Reconfirming all leads before diving into the real thing is the Schrodinger way. We came here because it was closer.
Never show weakness to your opponent. I'm very impressed, milady.
You let me get it knowing it was a trap? Then, where's the teardrop? The real teardrop? I expected to lure the Werner girl with the false information, but what a surprise.
Oh, it's the prophets. That's not Maya talking. So wait, was this required then? Whoa. Okay, I thought this was a totally optional area. I would not have expected them to show up. The cage effector seems to be destroyed.
Not a problem. We shall act as the effector.
To think that this little damsel would know the whereabouts of the teardrop. No. One false move and this girl is dead. What do you think would happen if we extract all the oxygen from this pen? Will do, Tofu.
Perhaps she will gasp for air like a fish out of water.
No. Before that, her internal organs may explode from all the pressure.
Oh, I thought he said pleasure. He's freaky enough. Now, young lady, tell us everything you know about this teardrop. Some big hands in this game.
Over my dead body. Are you the clowns who are trying to disrupt this planet?
Very well. I expected this to take some time. Perhaps a change of scenery will help you feel more at ease. Plus, we should get to know each other better. Teleport. Gone.
Sis!
Oh,
Sis, what do I... Oh my... No,
pull yourself together, Mr. Alfred.
my sis, she's in trouble. What do I...
Yes, this is a grave situation indeed. That is precisely why you must pull yourself together and be strong. Oh, his hands are shaking!
Get it together, Alfred. Be strong, Alfred. Or else, sis...
He lit a match. Is that his, like, stress tick? Excuse me. I hope you don't mind me asking, but, what kind of secret ritual is that? Master Alfred is able to calm his nerves by gazing into fire. He's trying to regain his calm. But it looks like he's shaking. Master Alfred is immersing his thoughts inside the fire. The fire is me. I am the fire. Wait, do we need to switch to Patrick Warburton? The fire is me. I am the fire. By dissolving your consciousness and becoming one with the macrocosm, one is able to regain mental equilibrium.
The fire is me. I am the fire. I must be strong. Be strong.
Kids do the strangest things these days. Okay, Todd is Patrick Warburton from here on out.
Okay, Todd. Which direction was sis taken?
This way, sir. My eyes have never failed me yet.
Okay, Shady. What time is it? My stomach says 3:04 p.m. It's past snack time. Based on the sun's coordinates and the current time, sis was taken southeast of here. Todd, how long did it take for them to disappear?
I'd say 2 or 3 seconds, sir.
Looks like they flew off with alarming speed. If I may, I would like to ask for your assistance. I need to go save my sister. Of course. Let's hurry. It's far southeast of here. We're going to save Maya.
Are you assisting us so you can take the teardrop for yourself, or...?
Well, it might be vague, but I'm going to prove her it can be reached.
Much obliged. We owe you one. Perhaps we should visit a few nearby locales to gather clues to Milady's whereabouts. Okay, so maybe this was required? I guess this could still be a side quest. But I was not expecting the prophets to show up. Not at all. Okay. So let's take some notes here really quick. Today is 1/6. And we're going to do a game gush, folks. Tofu redeemed a game gush during that cutscene. We're going to talk about a very nostalgic game. I'm excited. This is a good choice. But let me get these notes out real quick before I forget stuff. So we found the tower. Found tower northwest of Claiborne. Met Maya's crew. At end, prophets came and kidnapped her. Because she knew about the teardrop. So now we know that this has nothing to do with the Telepath Tower. The Telepath Tower is southwest of Laxus Land. I have in my notes from last week. Next destination is south. Shoot, did he say southeast or southwest? You guys remember? I think it was southeast. Also, I just remembered that we did Philadelphia already. So this is the next story beat. We're supposed to be here. This is not a side quest. It's coming back to me. All right, folks, we're going to do a special breakaway segment here where we reach back into the backlog here, into the collection of games. We pull a game down off the shelf. We tell you how we feel about it and share memories and stories. We always keep it spoiler-free when applicable. And we call that segment Game Gush. Theme song will be here one day. But for now, we're going to listen to this sick playlist. Let me turn off the game audio real quick. Wait for it. There. Turn it off for me. Let's grab our game. And up here. All right. Oh, thank you for the 25 bits, Tofu. Much obliged. Much appreciated. I'm going to be saying much obliged tonight because I'm in cowboy mode. Although this song is going to put me in a different mode. Okay, we're going to be talking about a very special game here. Tonight's Game Gush is brought to you by Tofu Daddy in the chat here. And he has selected a very nostalgic game. A game that I actually did play roughly when it was contemporary and thoroughly enjoyed. And it's very funny that I enjoyed this game because I have never been a huge sports person since probably the age of, 10. But I had a short phase in the mid-2000s. And it was largely due to the influence by this game. None other than NBA Street. There's the cover. It's got the official holographic sticker to signify the involvement of the National Basketball Players Association, or the National Basketball Association, NBA. Obviously, the name is NBA Street, but, they had to further illustrate the authenticity of this product. And this copy's in really good shape, actually. Look at the back. Look at the back of the cover here. Almost all art, no screenshots whatsoever. It just says, bring it. And he's palming the ball at you. And right underneath my finger here, or actually, no. right underneath my finger here is the legend himself, Michael Jordan, who you can like unlock as like a secret Uber character in this game. So this game is a combination of real basketball players, original no-name players, and then like these like mythical style basketball players. There's like an alien in this game, and then there's like, you know, people who are like old school basketball players that were made into like their younger versions of themselves, like a time travel type of thing. You had this one too, T? That's awesome. And this disc is gorgeous. It's got the graffiti art, but it's like shiny. Let me see if this shows up on the camera for y'all. It's like slightly blue and shiny on the top. It's not just like shiny silver like a DVD. There's like this blue hue to it. Well, actually, is that because it's a blue disc? Is this one a blue disc? Yeah, it's one of the blue discs. Before PS2 just went to straight up regular silverback DVDs, they had the blue. So yeah, I don't know if that's why this one's kind of blue on the top. The shininess on the top is very blue tinged. And we got a hefty manual here. This thing is thick. This thick daddy. Black and white, but still a very substantial manual, very readable, good fonts in here. It explains all the different modes and all the different controls and stuff. Cheats, there's a cheats menu in this game. But yeah, this game was awesome. This was a game that I played. This may have been before the Blockbuster days ended, but if not, it was a GameFly game, which I had for several years in the early to mid-aughts, and that was a very fun phase. It was probably a GameFly game, because I think I spent quite a long time, because I beat this game. And I wasn't like a completionist person yet. I was just having a blast playing this game, and I beat it. I remember unlocking like one of the secret characters at the end, and then you could like go back and play like a New Game Plus, and like beat all the teams again with the like super powered characters that you brought up from the first time. And I didn't get all the way through the game a second time, but I remember messing around with it. And there were these like button combinations you could do to do these like special abilities to like juke people and like do special dunks and special passes and stuff so that you couldn't be stolen from. Because this is, if I remember correctly, this is 3-on-3. Yeah, it's 3-on-3 basketball. And it's like street rules. So there's all this like weird stuff that can happen. So there's like, you know, aspects of like NBA Jam and aspects of, actually, what year was this? This was 2001, so this is early. This is early, okay. So yeah, this kind of like sparked like a weird basketball video game phase for me. I mean, I had played NBA Jam as a kid and really liked it. And I liked that this was kind of in the similar vein. And then after this was probably one of the most embarrassing video games that I ever played, which was NBA Ballers, which I believe came out in 2004. And that one was a one-on-one basketball game with a bunch of real basketball players, and they were all the like high-profile celebrity basketball players, and you could like customize your outfit because it was like a non-basketball outfit, and then you could like customize your like Range Rover and your Escalade, and then you could like pick your like house, you know, if you lived in like a wintry chalet, or if you lived in like a, you know, LA modern house. It had all that kind of dumb stuff in there. It was basically like MTV Cribs meets basketball, like all this like super aesthetic, you know, superficial stuff that you could do throughout the game, and I beat that game. I remember beating that game and being really, really into it, and it had a really goofy theme song. I mean, it was fun. It was fun, but like imagining me like playing that game, and it was like this game and the other street games like NFL Street where it had licensed music in it. So I was like playing NBA Ballers and I'm listening to like 2004 rap songs that I don't like, you know, like it just like a huge poser basically. But for some reason I got sucked into that game, and just thinking about me playing that game when I was like 13 or 14 is just hilarious. But it was a good time. But anyway, this game is kind of what started off that kick, and I have very strong memories of it. I'd love to play it again someday. I can still hear the announcer lady going, Streetwise, when you do the move called Streetwise. And it was just like a juke move that I used all the time, so you'd hear her say that. Yeah, it would be cool to have them revive the franchise. I don't think it's in the cards, because they made a bunch of these. They made 3 NBA Streets, and they made 3 NFL Streets, and then I think they moved on to make MLB The Show. I think that's where that team went, because EA Sports, they don't exist anymore. And I'm not sure where they came from either, because it's not the Midway team that made Blitz and Hits. They were separate. So I don't know where this branch of EA came from or went. But yeah, I would be very surprised if they brought back these games. Because like the sports game scene now is just like simulation or nothing. You know, but back in the day it was like you could play like a party sports game, and you could play you know, Mario Kart instead of a racing game. And it was fun, you know. This wasn't really a party game though. I'm sure it has multiplayer, but yeah, it's 2-player. But I think this was meant to be more of a single-player experience. But yeah, super fun. I don't think I ever played... I may have played NBA Street 2 a little bit. Definitely never played the third one. Oh, really? Has it, Tofu? I just don't follow it at all, so I guess I shouldn't really speak about it. Because I'm super uninformed in that sphere. And I also misspoke because this game exists. They made this game a while back called NBA Playgrounds, which is supposed to be like a modern NBA Jam, and this is made by the 2K team. This was actually given to me by an old coworker, because I think I mentioned NBA Playgrounds to them because I was like, oh yeah, this, you know, I saw this NBA Playgrounds game and it kind of looks like kind of like not exactly like NBA Jam, but it's kind of like a callback. And she was like, oh, that sounds cool, because she's actually into sports. And I guess she saw this, the second one, and bought it and played it, and she was like, I didn't really like it. And she was like, do you want it? And I was like, I may not ever play it. And she's like, well, I ain't gonna play it, so here you go. And I was like, okay. So here it is. NBA Playgrounds 2 on PS4. Just sitting on my shelf. But yeah, NBA Street was a ton of fun. This one was definitely my most favorite. I played this one and the original NFL Street, and I played a little bit of the sequels when they came out, but not nearly as much as the first ones. But yeah, every once in a while, you get a little sporty itch, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just a little sporty guy. All right, that's enough of that. Now there's a Gobi in here. Hi, Gobi. Come here, sweetie pup. Come on. Where did he go? What's up, Kelly? What is my shirt? It's like sheet music mixed with leaves and some really weird colors, and all the like notes and symbols and stuff are all jumbled up. This is one of the very first threadless shirts that I ever bought back in like 2009. I don't wear it very often, but it jumped out at me in the closet today. I was like, wear me. You never look at me. Okay, let's get back to this game. Unmute the game audio. Mute the desert bops. Turn the game audio back on for me. I gotta turn that down a little. There we go. All right. Oh, it's definitely not a cohesive musical piece. It's typical, like, artist sheet music design and not musician sheet music design. Like, There's just like clefs right in the middle of measures. And, you know, conflicting stem directions. You know, just like, it's all jumbled. And there's even like measure bar lines that are like overlapping like this. It's supposed to look like a mess though. It's supposed to look like a mess. I forget what the name of it is, but it's like the title implies that, like, you know, similar to how like nature like reclaims like a city. It's supposed to be like that, but it's reclaiming the like music notation or whatever. I think it might be called Reclaimed by Nature, actually. You just don't know how to read music. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Okay, so southeast of here. I mean, is it going to be on the same continent? Is that likely? Surely there's got to be a way to have that information repeated. Right? I know he said either southeast or southwest, but that's what music looks like when you try to read it. Oh yeah, yeah. You guys just want to look at me, right? This is what you're here for, right? You just want to see a tiny little game and then a giant guy. Thought that's what you were here for. I'm sorry. We'll switch it back to the game. We'll put it on the game. Jeez. I get it. You know, I get it. The game looks good. The game looks good. Okay, let's have a sleep here at Claiborne. Our music man. This song is so good. That's your music man right there. Oh, I don't want to sell. I want to stay. Boo-da-dee-doo-doo. What's up, Alex? How you doing? My main guy, what's his face? What's your name again? We'll do a hard save here. Well, hopefully this just kind of like sets all of the NPC dialogue into a new loop. Maybe I should talk to people here. See if we get some new voids. Nope, you're the same. Okay, that's different dialogue, but he's still talking about the last place. This guy just offers to change our names. Oh, let's talk to the inn lady again. Tavern lady. They're usually pretty knowledgeable. A large body of light flew from the northwest to the southeast. Thank you. There are 2 towns to the southeast. I can't stop you drifters from heading over there, but just don't bring back any trouble for us. Thank you, Tavern Lady. 2 towns to the southeast. So we need to go to one of those towns most likely to get some more pinpoint information. Let's take a look at our Mizzity map. Find out where we're headed next. Oh man, me and the lady played a edutainment game last night, and we're starting to get we're playing through all the Humongous Entertainment games. I grew up with a lot of them. And I love them dearly. But now we're starting to get to the point where we're playing ones that I've never played before. And it's getting pretty spicy and exciting. Because there was like a certain level of fun of like being here to like watch, you know, her kind of play through the ones that I remember and see her reaction to things, you know, and I could just be a fly on the wall and like watch her figure stuff out. But now we're playing games that neither of us have played before. And it's like, oh, it's really cool. We were playing Spy Fox 3 last night. I have only ever played the first two. So seeing like a new Spy Fox game in 2023 was like, whoa, this is sick. Yeah, Pajama Sam, Putt Putt, Freddy Fish, Spy Fox. Those are the big mascot characters for Humongous Entertainment. Point and click edutainment games for kids. And then each one of the mascot characters series was targeted at a different age group or a different like education level. Yo, Adrian, what's up, dude? Yeah, of course. No worries. Thanks for saying hi, dude. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully you're busy with something fun and exciting. We're just chilling. Okay. So we're currently here. 2 towns to the southeast. Let's have a look. We've got, that's a train station. South Farm is a station. So Jolly Roger is a possibility. And then what is that one down there? Near Boot Hill. Oh, that's a Millennium Puzzle. So it could be Boot Hill. So Boot Hill and Jolly Roger are what we're looking at here. Let's go to Jolly Roger first. It's closer. It's right here. A while back, I mentioned Putt Putt, and you got it on good sale. Nice. Which one did you get, T? Oh, you're watching MagFest stream. Nice. Yeah, it feels weird to not be at MagFest. It feels weird to see posts of MagFest at like on social media and not be seeing them from there. Or like the fact that it isn't after MagFest. Oh, you got the whole set. Nice. Yeah, I played an absurd amount of Putt Putt Saves the Zoo as a kid. That's the one you used to play too? Oh my god, I love that one. Welcome to the zoo, zoo, zoo. Fun for me and you, and the tigers too. Welcome to the zoo, zoo, zoo. God, that game is so good. So good. And the composer for that game, Joe McDermott, is also the composer for Zombies Ate My Neighbors. And I did not know this, but my band did a cover of the like level 1 theme from Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and for some reason it like has blown up over the years, and it's like our most viewed video on YouTube. And the composer came and commented on the video and was like, "Hey, this is great. This is the best version of this song I've ever heard." And we were like, "Wow, thanks, man." And I went to go look him up to see if he had done anything else. And found out that he composed music for games that I played as a little kid. And I was like, oh my god. And I like, you know, commented back, and I was like, I had no idea how much of your music I knew. So cool to be talking to you. It was crazy. Yeah, Putt Putt is really cute. Good voice acting for Putt Putt. He's so like positive. I like the ones where you can change your paint color from the purple to like something else, and he's always like, I look good. He's checking himself out and shaking his butt. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Talking to Joe McDermott like that on YouTube.
I mean, it was just like, I mean, we didn't like meet or anything. It was just like a little YouTube comment interaction. It was nothing like crazy. But it was still cool for him to like find our video and be like, this is great. And be like, oh wow, we're talking to the composer from the game. And then to find out that I like listened to his music on repeat as a kid and had no idea. It was kind of a mind blow experience. All right, let's see if anybody in Jolly Roger Putt-Putt speedrun. I mean, those games would be pretty easy to speedrun. But I mean, if you were like really speedrunning it, it wouldn't be fun to watch because you'd be skipping all of the cutscenes. You'd just be mashing the escape key the whole time. So it'd be like, like you'd be skipping all the dialogue, all the good stuff. Past the island with the Order's Temple, head southeast and you'll find a place separated from the mesas. You can only get there by crossing the inner sea. Inside is a village surrounded by peaks. Oh, okay, this is old. I heard southeast and I was like, that's what I'm looking for. Although I guess it is possible. Maybe we are supposed to go to Laxus Land. Could be possible. 31 seconds for Putt-Putt saves the zoo any percent. I told you, man. If you really know what you were doing. I wonder if they RNG manipulate so that they know which seed it is. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but all of the Humongous Entertainment games, well, maybe not all of them, but most of them predicated themselves on being dynamic. So the games usually only take like, you know, maybe at the most like a couple hours to complete if you're like a little kid and you're playing it for the first time. But really, like a casual playthrough is usually between like 30 minutes and an hour for these games. And every time you play them, though, it shuffles around the things that you have to do. Like, they always start the same way, and they always end the same way. But the few little, like, tasks that you have to do and items that you have to find in the middle are different. They actually rotate, and there's a bunch of different permutations that you can get, which is really, really cool. It's funny, actually, the first time that the lady and I played the first Spy Fox game, which is probably, like, my personal favorite out of all the ones I'm nostalgic for, the first time we played it, it was a permutation that I had never seen before. And I was like, wow, this is so cool. That I've played this game probably 40 times as a kid, maybe more, and saw something that I'd never seen before. So yeah, I wonder how they handled that with the speedrun. Do they just learn every single one of them, and they just like figure it out instantly because they know which one it is, and then they go and do it? Or do they like, you know, wait until it's a specific one? Wonder how that works. Because yeah, even if you were looking at like a piece of paper, like a cheat sheet that had all the different routes on it, it'd take you 31 seconds to figure out which one you were on. Okay, we didn't learn anything here at Jolly Roger, so let's go to... where do we say we're going to go? Boot Hill. Let's go to Boot Hill. And then we'll try Laxus Land. See what's going on over there. Let's see. Virginia gets different dialogue here. Okay, that's not new. That's not new. What about you, Roykman? What's going on with this dog? This song is so good. There's the guy who rolls around in bed all day. Yep, these guys are all saying the same thing. Alright, we'll try Laxus Land. Yeah, sometimes they get tricky with you and they'll say like, oh yeah, this place is southeast of here. But it'll like wrap around the map when you go southeast. And it's like, well, they could have said northwest. You know, and it kind of throws you off. So let's see here. Where is Laxus Land? Yeah, see, like, technically, if you go southeast from where Claiborne was, you could, like, eventually end up at Laxus Land, even though it's technically northeast of Laxus Land in a straight line. We've had that happen a few times. There's gotta be something on this island, man. Come on. Don't lie to me, game. Don't lie to me. I'll keep forgetting I can fast travel. I don't know why. I keep forgetting that. Okay. There's a telepath tower southwest of here that we're told to destroy. I definitely want to see about that. Okay, we've done that. I'm not going to talk to that guy again because he's says the same stuff about he's the guy who gave us the doll. These guys are all still talking about the dragon. Okay. I don't think we're going to get any new info here either. Okay, so southwest of here. Okay, well, that's like over here-ish. Maybe it's like right here. Here. Hooray for the greens. Okay. This is a little more southwest. But it could also be like on a different continent. What does this say? Okay, that's just telling you how to get to Laxus Land. And this is a Millennium Puzzle, so that's not it. Okay, let's try up here. Maybe it's up here. We haven't found anything up here yet, so this seems like a... This is more west of Laxus Land than southwest, but give it a shot. And I have to keep reminding myself that this is story-related. Well, I guess this potentially isn't story-related. Come on. Come on. Give me something. Come on. You know you want to. Come on, game. Come on! Definitely nothing. I wish there was an easy way for me to, like, keep track of, okay, you've been to this area, but you scanned it already and nothing showed up. And then, like, when did you scan it? After what story trigger did you scan it? Is it worth scanning it again? Okay, this is also southwest. Could be over here, near where the Den of Miasma was. could be more here. But there are stronger enemies here, so I'm going to do this the annoying way. And constantly move the airship as I scan to avoid encounters. Oh wait, what town is this? What town is this? Oh, this is Backlog Rise. Okay, let's talk to people here. Hi, Nima. Hey, sweetie girl. Can you come up here? Is that what you want? Can you come up here? Come here, big dog. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, are you grumbling? Oh, that's this town. Okay, I remember this place. I don't think we're going to get anything new here. War drums. It's weird how not every arms dealer has a name for their shop. Alright, Tavern Master came through last time. No, this is all stuff we've heard before. Okay. There's a puppy in my lap, y'all. Pretty good feeling. Could it be on this little sliver of land? Maybe. No. PS2's going crazy, though. Southwest of Laxus Land. It is southwest, right? Not southeast? Yeah, southwest. I mean, I guess unless I wrote it down wrong. We're still pretty much perfectly southwest of Laxus Land. So... I don't think we're missing anything here. Let's see. Starting to get a little more into the west territory versus southwest. The world's footprint. What about like right here? Ooh. Item. Big old grab bag. I'll take it. Never used any of those. Probably save them for end game. Or some boss fight where we feel under-leveled and we don't want to grind. Seems like a good time to save those for. Where are we now? Okay, we're kind of leaving the southwest cardinal direction. We can't land here. There's definitely something here, but we have no way to get there. We can't land on it. We can't sail to it. We can't walk to it. So, I don't know what's going on there. I feel like we're probably going to have to get there from wherever this train comes from. So, and this is Gunner's Heaven, right? Yeah. Okay, well, our other lead is 2 towns to the southeast of Claiborne. We already tried Boot Hill, and we already tried Jolly Roger. Which are both southeast of there. Let's go back to Jolly Roger really quick. Maybe it's near the town and it's not something that we get information in the town itself. It's possible. That was a good booch. Some solid booch. Alright, these should be all green encounters, so I'm just gonna take the horse here. Because it's way better for scanning. Dungeon from a long ago. Oh. Duplicator. I'll take it. I'll take it. Not what I wanted, though. It gets you excited when your camera freezes like that and something's gonna pop up. It's an exciting sensation. Also, scanning is much more enjoyable when you know you're not gonna get in a battle. Wish there was a way to, like, turn off encounters or use a repel or something. Okay, let's go to... What was the other one? Boot Hill. Let's go to Boot Hill. We found a lot more stuff in this area already, so I don't think we're gonna find anything here. But we'll try. Since we can get probably no encounters here. Oh. Wait, I recognize that. A booster kit. What does that do? It's our second one. Yo! That's just sitting on the map? Holy crap! Okay. So we played like what felt like half of the game before we got one of these. And our ECN gauge went from 10 to 20. We just got another one. And now it's 30. That is a big deal. So this is the thing in the top left corner that allows us to skip battles. So this is huge. That's a huge quality of life improvement, because this basically means we can now skip more battles before being forced to do any battles. Because when the check marks come up, or the exclamation points, when they're white, you have to use points from your encounter gauge to skip them. If it's green, you don't have to use any points, because it's like a super low level encounter. But if it's a white one, you have to use points in order to not get into it. So when we go into dungeons where we're like, you know, at an equivalent level, we can skip more battles. And then the red ones you can't, there's nothing you can do. It's an ambush. Can't skip it. But yeah, start the game with 10. Not required for you to get either one of those. So we could easily still be at 10 right now. And we're now at 30. So that's huge. That's really huge. I'm not sure where to go now. I'm gonna go back to Claiborne and talk to some more people. This is where the tavern lady told us to check out 2 towns to the southeast. Maybe we just need to talk to a few more people to get some clarification. Yeah, we are very buff now. Very buff. A large body of light flew from the northwest to the southeast. There are 2 towns to the southeast. I can't stop you drifters from heading over there, but just don't bring back any trouble for us. So she's making it very clear that we need to go to those towns and not, you know, search the nearby area of those 2 towns. I'll look at the map one more time. But also I'm going to make sure I talk to everybody in this town. Same stuff from you. Bam! Nobody's home here. There you are. This is useful. Okay, this guy is actually saying the same thing that he said before. But before, this information seemed useless. Okay, listen to this. The Northwest Tower, so the dungeon we were just in, was used to catch monsters back in the day. Now, before we had any context, this didn't make any sense. But now we understand, because there was that little thing, that pyramid thing that trapped Shady and then Maya, right? So the tower was used to catch monsters using that little barrier thing. And then he says, the captured monsters were taken away to a place only accessible by air where they were dissected and disposed of. So now we know that the place they're taken to is only accessible by air. Which is, so it's not Jolly Roger or whatever other town we went to. Oh, what? Cutscene?
So, you refuse to share the whereabouts of the teardrop.
If you really want to know, why don't you go out and do your own research? Although I can understand how you're probably too embarrassed to walk around in public with that clunky outfit.
Obstinate wench. The truth of the matter is, I can glean information directly from your mind without your confession. I was hoping you would speak out, but I guess it cannot be helped. Lehalt.
No, is that the...
Apparently she knows what that little book is. Could it be from the information library, Hyades? Okay, well, we obviously found the right piece of information because it triggered a cutscene when we left the town. That's very unusual. I don't think that's ever happened before. So, southeast of here, not Jolly Roger. Now, Laxus Land is only accessible by air. Right? No, it's not. This was accessible by boat, because we came here to learn about the dragon that we are now flying in. So it's not that. It's not Boot Hill. What towns were only accessible by air? Also, this now confirms that getting the dragon is not optional. Maybe this is a new town. Maybe this is a new place. Maybe we should just go southeast from here and just look for areas that are only accessible by air and just scan our hearts out. Maybe we're finally going to find something on one of these little rise areas. You know what I'm saying? That's accessible by sand ship. I was in somebody's chat today, and the streamer is somebody that knows that I'm playing this game. And so they were like, oh, how's Wild Arms 3 going, you know? And somebody else in the chat is somebody that I know a little bit from their streams and being in other people's mutuals chats. And they were like, yo, I didn't like that game. I didn't like Wild Arms 3. I got to this one part where I had this sand boat and I just hated it and I stopped playing. I couldn't figure out where to go. And I was like, dude, me too. And so I like commiserated with him. Felt good to know that I wasn't the only one who hated the, we're just gonna summon. I don't even care. I don't even care if it's the right element. Yeah, it was funny. It was vindicating as well to hear somebody else also say that part of the game was rough. It was slow and clunky. Yeah, that was the first part of the game where we really got stuck. And it sucked because it was also the first time where the game kind of like opened up. Which is not a good combination. Oh, that heals you. Yo, that's really good to know. Okay. So that is on Jet. Was it not? Or was that... Or was that Virginia? No, Virginia did the dark one. Was that the same summon that did two things? Hi, Nima. You can't decide where you want to be? Yeah? You can't decide where you want to be? You can be up here if you want, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I'm at. This is where I'm at, Poochie. This is my spot. I found me a spot. Oh no, that's this one. So this one is a group heal. And it was like a lot. It was like almost 2,000 to everybody. Or no, maybe it was this one. Maybe it was the Love Guardian. Let's test that. Definitely need to be sure which one is the heal. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, this is actually great. So now we technically have 3 different characters that can do a group heal. All to varying degrees. Okay, not 2,000. But a lot. More than anything else. But it's also based on FP. So if Jet had a bunch of FP, it would be a full heal for everybody. So that's really good to know. We did not know that previously. That was our first time summoning Raftina. I forgot I got water here. Do. Shoot everybody. Get rid of these little dorks. Let me get back to my ship. Angry. The name of his attack is Angry. Oh my god, that's so much damage. They're all just blowing up. Whoa. That was super unexpected. So they're like bombs. After a certain amount of turns, they just kamikaze. Okay. Good to know. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna teleport. Because I don't want to get another encounter on my way back to the ship. That's right, we can teleport to the ship. I need to remember that. Alright, let's sleep in this saloon really quick. Because Jet's got his max HP all messed up now. Because he frickin' died to those little porcupine dudes. Go drop $1,000 at the saloon to get better. I got some new buds on my plant, y'all. 3 of them. I'm so stoked. I'm so glad that this plant is doing well. This plant is supposed to be able to thrive with no sunlight at all. But it does better if it gets, you know, a little. Which it does from this window. And it's doing really good. The green thumb era. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go that far. I mean, we have a lot of plants in the house, and we've only lost a few of them. I lost a succulent over the holidays. Which is fine. I wasn't like super attached to it or anything. But it, man, did it go. It wilted, and it got floppy and soft and slimy, and it got stinky. I didn't even know that could happen. It was like rotten. There was like this weird sour smell. And I was like, what is that? You accidentally commit plant war crimes. That's pretty severe, T. That's alarming, for sure. Southeast of Claiborne. Okay, we checked out this whole area. What else is southeast of here and only accessible by air? We can't land on this terrain style. This is only accessible by air. But that ain't it. It was that bad? Oh no. We do pretty alright. We just got our first really, really big plant, which is really exciting. We also got it for free. But it's a big boy. Like, the pot is probably this big around, and then it's like 3 or 4 little trunks that are probably, you know, this big around. And, you know, probably 2 or 3 inches in diameter. And then it's tall, and it's got these big, waxy, long, skinny leaves. It kind of looks like banana leaves. It's not a banana plant, but it's like a tall, skinny plant with tall, skinny leaves. And they're nice and shiny and waxy. And it's, I mean, in the pot, it's probably like 7.5, 8 feet tall. You know, it goes all the way, almost all the way up to the ceiling in our living room. So it's really cool having a big plant like that, because all our other plants are small. Oh, got you. That's a good plan, though. It is good to have like a second plant parent. You know, they have Planned Parenthood, but they also need to have Plant Parenthood, so that you can go take some classes and get some free resources. You know, we need like a government-funded, taxpayer-funded Plant Parenthood. You know what I'm saying? So we can all have green thumbs. I didn't know y'all didn't live together. I guess I just assumed that y'all did. So yeah, that's tough. I'm sure that's tough. I'm very oddly presumptuous about stuff like that. Like whenever people mention a situation that's like similar to me, I just make all these assumptions about how similar it is. I don't know why I do that. But like if someone's like, oh yeah, I'm in a relationship, I'm like, okay, I'm in a relationship, so their relationship must be pretty similar to mine. Not necessarily true. I don't know why I do that. Well, I live with my SO, so they must live with their SO too. Me and my SO do this, so they must probably do that too. I don't know what that is. But I got it. I got it. Maybe that's just being naive. I don't know. Alright, where are you, Claiborne? We are still technically southeast of Claiborne. So we're going to keep checking out this area. Hi, Gobi. Hi. Yeah, did the lady come home? Because we were talking about her? Did she get summoned? I heard the door down there. Is that why you're all spunky? SNES is always sending TikToks about having a husband. Dropping that subtle hint. Well, I will say, as a man who has proposed to a woman, the years leading up to that proposal, every time there's like this weird effect where like every time somebody brings it up or like tells you that you should, or you know the girl says that she wants you to, you're like, well now I can't do it very soon. Now I have to wait a little bit. That was always how it felt for me. You know, because it's like, well, I want to like, you know, I gotta like have my little moment and like surprise you and like plan a little thing. You know, we're not gonna be like sitting at the table and you're like, well, I really want you to ask me soon, and then me be like, all right, I'll freaking ask you right now. How about that? You know, like that wasn't ever gonna happen. So, I like I said, everybody's situation is different. But that was definitely, oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. That's what you should be doing. That's what you should be doing. But yeah, there was a little bit of pressure. And it made it more difficult for me to time. Because it was like, I want you to ask me. And I was like, well, I know you want me to ask you. I want to ask you. I'm gonna ask you. But like, not right now. Okay, but you gotta ask me. Yeah, I know I gotta. I'm gonna. Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. Yeah, that's a long time. Come here, Gobi. Come here. Come here. Don't just sit down there and stare at me and grumble. Come up here and snuggle and quit your whining. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta calm down a little bit. Baba. You know I would, Breck. You know I would. Where am I? Oh, I'm way up here. So we're in that weird place now where we've like wrapped around the map, but we're still technically that direction away. Did Brack just propose to you? I wish. Oh, I'm so confused, guys. Where is this supposed to be? A town southeast of Claiborne that's only accessible by air. Claiborne is pretty far out of the way here. I'm just not on the map right now. Where am I? Okay. I'm trying to get to this little sliver of land. Yeah. This is like the far southeast corner of the map. There's already a sign here. Try ramming things. But see, this isn't only accessible by air. This is accessible by boat. I'm going to take that very seriously and hope that it's very correct. So we already checked all of this. This is all around Boot Hill. Did we check this little island? Only accessible makes you assume like high up in the air, but not necessarily. It could just be a continent that has no beaches or a little island. And we checked this whole area that's like right next to Claiborne. I don't think I can land on this. Oh, I can. That's fun. It's not going to be up there, though. And this is right next to the Secret Garden, so I don't think there's going to be anything up here. And now we're no longer southeast of Claiborne. Man. Can't land on any of these. Yeah, dude. AGDQ starts on Sunday. I'm stoked. I got some stuff picked out on the schedule already. Got some stuff I'm looking forward to. Should be a good time. Last year was the first AGDQ where I was working at my current job, where I could just watch AGDQ while working, which was awesome. But I'm excited to do that again. Maybe this island. We've definitely been here before, but maybe now. Maybe. No. Have you looked at the schedule yet, Brack? Anything you're looking forward to? I saw some cool stuff on there. Just looking now. Let's check this island very thoroughly. This seems like a prime spot because we're exactly southeast. It's only accessible by air. Come on, dude. Yeah, Goat Simulator. It's gonna be sick. Oh, actually, we didn't check over here. This is only accessible by air as well. They finally announced a new Goat Simulator. I feel like it was on like a Nintendo Direct. Maybe it was Game Awards. But people were popping off about that. I remember when that first came out, man. People were freaking out, myself included. We were cracking up. I remember it may have been with you actually, Bragg. It was like I remember like you knowing about it. I remember Joel, and we were like hurting ourselves laughing at Goat Simulator. Oh, you mean this mechanic of having to like scan for stuff, T? Yeah, it's a cool idea, but there's some issues with it for sure. Oh! We found it. We found the dissection facility. Whew. The biggest... Yeah, we were losing it. We did it at Joel's bachelor party. Okay, gotcha. Wow, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Where's the cap, Gobi? There it is. Whew, we found it. Yeah, the thing that sucks the most, I think, about this scanning mechanic is that the radius of that green area is like... It looks like it goes a really good ways, but it doesn't actually scan the full amount of space that it covers visually. Like, you'll scan something and like... Yeah, it would help if it was like... If like you were getting closer to something, if it like changed color or like blinked faster or something, yeah, that would be great. And the fact that you can come to a place and scan right where something is supposed to be, but it won't show up unless you've had the right dialogue box to trigger it. So it's like this two-layer thing. Okay, I'm gonna go rest and save. And then I'm actually gonna take a short break before we do this, because I need to potty, and I'm gonna grab another drink, and I'm gonna say hi to the lady. If she's still here. She may have come in and gone back out, because I know she had plans tonight. Oh, that's right. I gotta go to Virginia's house to sleep. Ooh, you poopy. Look at the poopy. That mechanic would make you quit the game. I promise you it's not as bad as the sand ship. The sand ship is what would make you quit the game. It would also be nice if there was like a spell, like a field spell that you could do that's like letting you know if you're getting close to something. Oh, we gotta talk to Auntie. Free hotel. So why is a house that 3 people live in have a room with 4 beds in it? What are Virginia's aunt and uncle up to? Because Virginia's got her own room, but Auntie and Uncle's room has 4 beds in it. Very sus. You gonna lurk back? Alright. Well, if we see you later, we'll be happy to see you. But if not, ILY. Okay, I don't know why I did 3 hard saves in a row there. I'm gonna pause the game here. I'm gonna take a quick little 3-minute break. Yeah, we'll see you, Brack. Hopefully we'll see you later, but if not, no big deal. We love you either way. Let me put this music on here real quick. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Okay, it was a little bit more than 3 minutes, okay? It was a little bit more. All right? There, I said it. I admitted it. But look, it was for a reason, okay? It was for a reason. Listen. Listen. I had to make myself a little special beverage, okay? And it took a second. See, the puppies are backing me up. The puppies are backing me up on this. So yeah, the lady wasn't here. She stopped in. You were counting? You counted all the way to 180? Okay. I got my little, protein smoothie here. Here's what I like to do. I put the water in. I measure the water. Because I use water. I'm an animal. I don't use milk or anything fun. I just use water. I just did that a lot. I don't know how many times. I put the water in, and then I put a little bit less of the water than I'm supposed to, because then I add ice cubes on top of the water, and those are gonna melt a little bit, right? And then I put in the powder. But then sometimes I get a little experimental, all right? So here's what I do. I keep a vanilla powder in stock and a chocolate powder in stock, depending on what kind of thing I'm feeling. Oh no, applesauce with protein? That sounds horrible. That sounds so bad. Is that your brother? That's, oh my god. Woof. Yuck. It does sound very horrifying. That sounds like a terrible idea. That's one of your bros? Okay. So what I like to do with the vanilla one is add a teaspoon of matcha powder, because I also have matcha powder. So it's like a green tea vanilla iced latte now. He's extremely silly. That's a specific kind of silly. The matcha actually works with the chocolate powder too. I've done that before, but I prefer it with the vanilla one, because this vanilla powder has a little bit of like a cinnamon spice kind of note as well. And yeah, I need a little buzz. You know what? And the same brand that makes the chocolate and the vanilla protein powder that I use, they also make one called Cafe Mocha that I can't find very often. But I do have that one as well, and it's supposed to be like a sugary coffee flavored one. And it's good if you mix it with the chocolate one, but on its own I don't like it super a lot. But that one I'll do 1 scoop of the coffee powder and 1 scoop of the chocolate powder. Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. And then I also have maca powder that's got a really nice flavor. It's like, it tastes like hot cocoa mix if there was no sugar in it. It's like kind of like a bitter, chocolatey, nutty flavor. So that mixes really well with either of these protein powder flavors. And sometimes I'll do the chocolate powder, the coffee powder, and then the maca powder, and I'll call it a maca mocha latte. Because it's super fun to say. Or I could put a scoop of matcha in there too, and then it could be a maca mocha matcha latte. Say that 5 times fast. Okay. Enough of that silliness. We found where we needed to go. Huzzah! I am stunned and pleased. I also brought something else special up for me from downstairs that I want to share with you. That I'm very, very excited about. I got some very special
chocolate bars for Christmas. I got some special Crimbus chocolate bars. Some very, very fancy. Like, I know we've had some fancy chocolate bars on this show before, and we've dabbled into many a realm, but these are special. And we got 5 of them. These bars of chocolate are so special that they come in a box. And I have had one of these before, but the rest of these I've never tasted before. The first time I tasted this was I was actually at Blue Sun, and I was looking at their selection of specialty chocolate bars, and this caught my eye because most chocolate bar packaging is very like colorful and attractive, you know, and shiny, you know, has like foil sticking out the ends. And so because this was surrounded by that, I was like, huh, what's that plain cardboard box doing over there? And I went and picked it up, and I saw all these cool buzzwords on it and everything like that. And I turned it over to look at the price, and it was $9.50. And I was like, oh, this is a very fancy chocolate bar. And I like put it back, and then I was walking around, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. I gotta know. And this is the one that I bought, and this is a bold espresso flavor, 72% dark chocolate, with espresso beans in it. Now, the number of like holistic, wholesome, buzzword, like things on this packaging is insane. So it's fair trade certified, all the ingredients. So the sugar, the chocolate, the coffee, every single ingredient in this bar is fair trade certified. And the, you know, everything is like responsibly sourced. There's only 5 ingredients: cocoa mass, cane sugar, cocoa butter, ground coffee, natural vanilla. Those are the only ingredients. It's completely vegan. The cacao is organic. There's no soy, no peanuts. Fine imported chocolate. I'm assuming the chocolate comes from South America because most of the world's chocolate comes from there. But the brand is based out of Canada. It's $10 for sainthood. Yeah, exactly. And even the packaging is recycled packaging. So, pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat one right now. I just wanted to share because I'm excited. But we have 4 other flavors of these that I've never tasted before, so these are all on deck for our future snack tastings. And I remembered when I was taking my break that I actually owe you guys a wheel spin because Brack resubbed earlier and I didn't spin the wheel. So we're gonna spin before we go into this dungeon. Let's let her rip. Maybe we'll land on snack and I'll taste a chocolate bar right in front of you. But it's all up to the wheel. I have no control on what it lands on. But the 4 flavors we have are sea salt, also a 72% dark. We have the cacao nibs variety, 72% dark. So I'm assuming this has like little crunchies in it, little bittersweet bites. This one is coconut, 72%. And this one is just plain, sweet, silky smooth, midnight dark, 72%. They're all 72% darkness, which is probably my perfect sweet spot. What did we land on? We landed on gift sub. So I'm going to gift a sub to chat. Look out, chat. There's a gift sub coming your way. Let's see if this browser window spawns on the right side of life. There we go. I'm going to enter my own chat. And give back to my community. I like how I don't even show up on my own live list. Like, oh, well, you don't watch this channel very often, so we're not gonna put it at the top of your deal. All right. There it goes. I gotta make sure I do these from desktop because they cost more on mobile. Which is really stupid. There it is. Goated Quest, our good friend. Friend of the stream. Congratulations, my dude. Oh, and my monitor just died. Okay, it's back. Thank goodness. Let's enter the dissection facility, shall we? That sounds like a fun place. Hopefully we can stop Maya from being dissected.
So this is where Sis was taken.
Oh yeah, he's Patrick Warburton now. I was about to go back to the original voice. Also, I forgot to switch the layout back.
Do not fret, Master Alfred. I promise to do all I can to rescue milady. I must do this to honor your predecessor as well, as I am in debt to them. I ask for your patience.
Thanks, Todd. I'm counting on you. I can count on you too, right, Shady? Yeah, you need me, don't ya? Then yeah, I'll help out. Count us in too. All right, let's go.
So we're working as a team.
Team. Team, team, team. Love the sound of the word. Team. Team.
If you get that reference, you're a legend.
Security. Escort the IT department out of the building immediately. They're all fired. And do it as a team. And if you can't do it as a team, you'll all be fired. As a team.
Oh, God, that's a good show. 3 name tags, oh boy. We got any British comedy enjoyers in the chat? I'm a huge fan. That is a big gap. We won't be crossing that. Ooh, that's a big block. Holy crap. Can Clive move this? He can. Wow. Strong boy. And then we get ambushed. Oh my god, 4 unique enemies. So are all the monsters in here going to be like chimeras because of what the lore of this place is? Yep. Wow, I called it. They're even called chimera. Okay. When you say you like British comedy, you mean you're completely alone trying to say bottle of water in a British accent? Okay, so your form of British comedy is just listening to British accents and trying to imitate them? That's fair. I mean, I'm sure they do that with us. We could definitely die to this. This is a pretty insane encounter. I love me some Britcoms. I guess it's my dad that got me started on him. And also, like, I grew up during that generation where it was, like, really cool to like Monty Python and the Holy Grail in, like, middle school. That was, like, the funniest movie ever. Okay, we got rid of one. You think there's some movies that you liked? But yeah, that was like the tip of the iceberg from me. Like, I think it was probably something like this. Like, I saw that movie because it was famous, and then I probably, like, told my dad that I saw it and that I liked it. Okay, we're gonna try to stay alive here. So we're gonna go Accelerator, Potionberry. And he was probably like, well, you know, before they made the movie, there was a TV show. And then we probably started like renting episodes of the TV show, Monty Python's Flying Circus. And then I was like, wow, this is even funnier than the movie. And then we just started watching other British shows because we probably watched Fawlty Towers after that because it has John Cleese in it. And I think maybe a couple other Monty Python people worked on it. Oh my god, we stayed alive. I don't believe it. And then on our local like public access channel in Dallas, there were a lot of British comedy shows that they would play on like weekend nights. So I'd be like over at my dad's house and we'd be flipping through the channels because my dad was addicted to channel surfing. He could not watch a commercial. It was actually really annoying. Let's see. Jet is the only one that's in danger of dying here, so we should be okay. I'm gonna focus on just killing everything. We can try scanning these guys later when we have more agency. But we discovered this show. We discovered this show called Red Dwarf that would just come on late at night. And it's so funny. God, we were dying. So it was cool that like my dad and I kind of like discovered it together, and it was kind of like our thing. You know, we would just like, we'd watch Mad TV and SNL, and maybe Red Dwarf would come on. You know, maybe we'd stay up and watch Red Dwarf. And it was always exciting when it came on, because, you know, TV used to be a thing where you didn't just get to watch what you wanted to watch at any given moment, which is crazy to think about. And I ended up like pirating the show and watching all the episodes of it, and just started branching out from there and got really into a bunch of different British comedies. But the reference that I was making earlier is from a show called The IT Crowd, which is on Netflix if you have Netflix. I actually... IT Crowd is one of my most recommended shows because it's a great like gateway British comedy. Because for one, there's not that much of it. The show didn't run for very long, so you could very quickly burn through the whole show. And it's very, very good. I rewatch it like every couple of years. Okay. What about over there? How do we get over there? Is it? Okay, maybe... Okay, I think I know what to do here. I think I know how to do this. I'm guessing this is going to be the treasure room. I think if I do this, I can Gale Crest across. Yeah, because those are single gaps. Dang it, another ambush? On Jet again? And it's the same mob? Wow, this sucks. This really sucks. I also wasn't paying attention to like which one was doing the most damage. You watched a lot of Mad TV after school. Interesting. See, I didn't even know when else Mad TV came on. Like, because the only time we saw it was on Saturday night. I remember the ritual very clearly. My dad was a huge Saturday Night Live fan because he watched it when he was a kid, back when it started, when it was like the legendary cast, you know? So he had this like nostalgic attachment to like gathering around the TV and watching SNL. And even though those people weren't on it anymore, he still just liked the whole vibe of it and everything, you know? And he was always disappointed, you know, which was hard to... It was hard to watch the show with him for that reason, because he usually didn't like the musical guest, and a lot of the skits, he would just be like, I didn't think that was that funny. But we would still watch it. And Saturday Night Live came on at 10:30 on Saturday nights, but Mad TV came on at 10. So that was like the warm-up. You know, we'd start watching Mad, and then he would just flip back and forth. If one of them went to commercial, he'd flip to the other one, because he would not watch a commercial. Okay, let's see if we can stay alive again here. Accelerator, Potion Berry. And then after SNL, it was all up in the air. If he was tired, he would go to bed. If he wasn't tired, we might hang around and see if there's a British comedy on public access. IT Crowd's probably the only British TV you've ever watched. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what that was, Tofu. I don't know how that happened, but when I was in middle school, everybody, like all the boys, knew about Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and we'd all seen it, and it was the funniest movie ever. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what caused that. I don't know if it was like, maybe it was going around like early file sharing, you know? Maybe it was one of those like heavily floated Kazaa LimeWire movies or something, and it just like got into people's hands. I don't know how that happened. Because this was even a little bit before that. This would have been in like 2002. So that wasn't really a thing yet. Well, maybe it was. But that's some very, very early internet. Elementary around 2003. Okay. Yeah. So you're just a few years older than me then, Tofu. We're off by a few years. Yep, I have that 25th anniversary DVD. I remember getting it for Christmas one year because my mom was tired of renting it. She's like, "Here." Shut up. She wasn't like that. She thought it was a super funny movie too. She loved that I was into it. But she was tired of renting it. Why are we gonna just get ambushed every battle? Because I'm gonna get mad if that's a thing. I'm gonna get real mad. But yeah, IT Crowd, what did you think of that, Tofu? I think it's a great gateway show into British comedy because it's short, it's very goofy. You know, it's not like it is really well crafted, high class humor. But it's not like, you don't have to be like a genius to understand the jokes, like some British humor. And there's not a bunch of like British pop culture references that you wouldn't understand because you don't live in England. So it's very easy to understand that. I've watched a few British comedy shows that were really funny, but a lot of the jokes are clearly British pop culture. Because like you hear the laugh track or something, you know, and you're just like, I don't know, or you hear like a proper noun and you're just like, I don't know what that is, you know, or they say something about a specific place. Oh, he must be from such and such, and it's just like, I don't know, you know, I don't get why that's funny, that kind of stuff. But the IT Crowd doesn't have a lot of that stuff that like would alienate a non-British viewer. A potion berry? That's all I got? I spent 2 to get here. Come on. That's rude. That is rude, dude. But yeah, I love British humor, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love American humor too. But it's just different. We're gonna get ambushed every battle. And it's Jet every time. This is insane. Okay, at least we got a different mob this time. Jesus. Yeah, the humor's not geographically specific, which is nice. Very nice. The American version of the show? Wait, did they remake the IT Crowd in an American version? I had no idea. I don't know if I could watch that with how attached I am to the original. Hi, Gobi. You want me to notice you? Yeah, I'm noticing you. I'm noticing you. I see you. Yeah. You want to come up here? Come here, piggy. Come and sit. Good girl. Beep, 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 beep. What a spoiled nerd of a dog. Okay, I need to heal. Good thing we have Accelerator. Good girl. Yep, the Gobi ambush. You and your neighbors got Monty Python in high school. Everyone was like, how have you never seen this? Yeah, that was such a wave. You know, I've never thought about it too deeply, but I now really wonder why and how that happened. Because that movie was made in the 70s. Why was there a resurgence of Monty Python in like 2002? How did that happen? Maybe it just was the 25th anniversary of that movie. I don't know. But the fact that it like caught on, or maybe you know what? Maybe what it was something more nuanced. Maybe it was the fact that like a certain type of humor was entering popularity. Like that was when like random humor was really popular, which is like super cringe now, but that was like super in at the time for things to just be like super wacky and off the wall and unexplained and out of context and random. And so maybe because that movie kind of lands with that audience, it just kind of like magically happened. I'm a dinosaur! Dude, holy crap, that was such a thing. We loved that. I remember one time, me and my friends were hanging out at my house, and they were spending the night. And we stayed up all night playing Mario Party and Smash Bros. Like we did. And then at like 6 in the morning, when the sun started coming up, we decided to watch TV. And we caught an episode of Miffy and Friends, if you remember that show. And because we were sleep deprived, we were kind of like delirious. And you know, we didn't do drugs or anything, but that was probably like the closest to like being high that any of us had ever been. So like everything was like kind of like heightened and like slowed down at the same time. And you know, there's someone talking to you in a very soft voice. You know, and there's like, you're like counting things, and we're all just kind of like just quietly, like silently, you know, there's like chip crumbs here. And like, and oh my god, rawr, what a thing. Yeah, that was back in the same era as like AIM and MSN and ICQ and stuff, so like all that was happening as well. But yeah, we were watching this episode of Miffy and Friends, and I still remember very clearly, they were like, and here we had 4 butterflies, and these butterflies just kind of appear over this very generic background, and they're kind of like flapping their wings, and each one's a different color. There's like a yellow one, a red one, and a blue one, and there's like a blue sky in the background with a little smiley face sun, and a, you know, a flat green horizon. You know, it looks like some, like a, you know, a 6-year-old drawing, but like computer animated. And the butterflies are flapping their wings or whatever. And then it like counts the butterflies. 1, 2, you know, it does that whole thing, and it's very calming. And then it's like, and each one of these butterflies lives in a beautiful tent. And we were like, what? And so these like teepees pop up, and they're matching colors with the butterfly. And we started kind of like chuckling, like, oh, that's random, you know? That makes us laugh. And then it was like, and each one of the butterflies has a cell phone. And then it gave each one of them a cell phone, and we were like, what is happening? Like, and we were cracking up because it was so random. And God, we used to do the dumbest things. We used to, when something was weird or random, we would either gasp or we would say gasp. We would be like, like when something random happened, that was how we would react to it. Like if somebody would like come in the room and be like, I'm a stinky wombat, and then everyone else would go like a mock gasp. We would make that weird sound. That was like that was like the social cue in our friend circle. Oh my god, what a trip. We had another one. We didn't say gasp very often. The was much more common. And we had another one where if something happened that like was funny but also pissed you off, we would sniff. Or we would say sniff. So it was a whole motion. So we would like, you would turn your head away in this kind of a motion, but you would also deeply inhale through the nose and then like stick out your lips. So somebody would be like, hey dude, you know how you've been looking for your hat for a while? And they'd be like, yeah. And we'd be like, we burned it. And then they would go, what? And you would have to precede it with the sniff. And then that evolved later on to just be saying the word sniff. So it'd be like, hey dude, sorry, but I ate the last of the Doritos. And you'd be like, sniff. We were the weirdest group. I have talked about this before, but it's been a very long time. We also had a completely made up, like, dialect. We had a combination of made up words and backwards words that we would use. And it like trickled through our entire school. Like it started off with just a couple people when we were in like middle school. And then by the time we got to high school, like our whole grade was known for it. Like the other grades knew that we did that and the teachers knew that we did that. They knew that we had like made up words. It took them a long time to figure out the backwards thing. And it was actually kind of a controversy. It wasn't until our senior year, which is hilarious, that they figured out that we were saying stuff backwards. And there was a little bit of backlash. But yeah, we would take like select words and sentences that we wanted to deliberately redact, and we would say them backwards so that like, you know, whoever we were talking about or whatever we were talking about wasn't obvious. And we had this whole thing going, man. Combined with made up words, just straight up made up words that had other meanings that you had to just be told in order to know because it wasn't obvious. And our backwards dialect was very cleverly named Sidrakakab. And if you like go back and like look at our like yearbooks and stuff, it's like all over the place. It's our legacy.
Leave this to me. The predecessor, Milady's father, was a great man. He was a strong defender of justice, who raised Milady and Master Alfred as a single parent. A very gallant man indeed. He took a good-for-nothing man like me under his wing, and I was honored to work for him. I was unable to repay my debt of gratitude to Lord Schrodinger while he was alive. So I vowed to take it upon Milady and Master Alfred.
Okay, when she said Schrodinger earlier, I thought she was talking about like Schrodinger as in like Schrodinger's cat, like the real life scientist. I forgot that her last name is Schrodinger. Her name is Maya Schrodinger. So she comes from a line of pseudo royalty apparently. Or nobles. Okay.
I shall get Milady back and repay my debt.
Okay. We'll do our best as well.
He just slices the door in half with the katana. Okay, I really want to know how to get these chests in these jail cells. And I'm afraid that if I leave them behind, I won't be able to get them. I wonder if I can just like use a duplicator? No. That ain't it. Maybe we can just blow it up. When in doubt, use a bomb. No. Strong gloves. We ram it! Remember that sign we read earlier? When in doubt, ram into things. Hell yeah, dude. 18,000 Gela. There's nothing in here. So that's very suspicious. There's no way it's going to close behind me, right? I mean, you'd be soft locked, so. And a mini carrot. All right, cool. Moving on. Oh my goodness. Who could it be? Flozax Rollins raiding into me. Dr. Seuss. How you doing, my dude? What's up? The man of the hour, folks. Flozax Rollins. You know him. You love him. You guys enjoying your beautiful new subscriber badges? They were made by Flozax Rollins. In case you didn't see that announcement in the Discord earlier today. So, he's the man, alright? That's all you need to know. How was the art stream tonight, my dude? Little old me? Yeah, dude. Look at that emote. That's funny. Just the top of some dude's head. Yeah, great work on the sub badges, Flozax. Really good work. They turned out great. They're awesome. You did a great job. They look beautiful. Okay, what is this gonna be? Nothing? Oh, I see. We gotta do this in a specific kind of way. Is it gonna be this? Yes. Easy, dude. Okay, whatever. Art stream was a grand old time. Nice. We working on the comic again? Or are we doing something different tonight? So these doors mean Todd shows up and cuts it down. Oh, apparently not.
That lever looks suspicious. Shady, if you would.
He fly.
This dates back many generations, but I was summoned by a Schrodinger and locked up in a puny little box. Day after day, I would help him out with various experiments, but in the end they sealed me inside a box for what seemed like forever. That's when Madam rescued me. At first, I thought about getting even with the Schrodinger people, but she invited me to join in on her fun, and boy was it ever. I've never felt so excited and free in my life.
He is literally Schrodinger's cat. He was in a box. Owned by Lord Schrodinger. Kiki, how are you tonight? That is, quite the pun. Quite the long con of a pun there. Love it, though. Oh, God.
I'm having so much fun. I gotta make up for lost time and have as much fun as I can.
I'm just going full Meowth on him, guys. I hope you don't mind. I don't know what else to do. Got home from work a bit ago. Let's go. Leaving work feels good, man. Okay, what do we got here? So we gotta move these in such a way that we can Gale Crest across, I guess? No, Jet. Down the ladder. Down, boy. Okay, so we go like this. Like this. Can I pull or only push? Oh! Oh, hello there. Interesting. What is this going to be? Ooh. Yo, it's another one of these magic circles. Is this going to... Okay. This could be... I'm going to do this first. This could be the red guy again. I'm assuming this is duplicator, right? Yeah. This is our first time opening a duplicator chest. We saw another one, but we weren't able to get to it. Where was that? At the entrance to the last dungeon? I just remembered that. I need to write that down. We're gonna have to go back for that. Oh, no, no, no. This is not the final dungeon. I mean, if it is, I will be shocked. There's been no indication whatsoever that this is anywhere close to the end of the game. Duplicator chest. Left behind. In... God, what was the name of that dungeon? It was the tower northwest. Oh, hold on. It's coming to me. You were trapped. I lost it. Tower northwest of Claiborne. I'll recognize it when I see it. We were able to see it in like the first room, but we weren't able to get to it. And I can't remember why. Okay, so we stand in front of this, and then we play the Kramer dolls. Is it the little red guy? Oh no, this is new. Okay. Heimdall Gutzo. Hopefully this isn't like a super boss. We'll do our typical opening gambit here. This guy could have some kind of elemental affinity. Okay, I recognize that skill name. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Way too much damage. $70,000 EXP? Okay, we might need to run from this guy. 70,000 EXP. This guy probably has a ridiculous amount of HP. And he counterattacks. Yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. We are leaving. Defend. Defend. Escape. Oh god, Clive's dead. Great. Now I have to revive Clive if I want to leave. This is a fantastic situation to be in. Okay, do your attack, and then Gallows can use... No. Dang it. Gallows, you're supposed to be slow. He's just gonna die again. Ugh. This is not good. Because we are deep into a dungeon. Okay, here's what we're gonna have to do here. He's got no FP. We're screwed. We're totally screwed. Man. I should have used a Gimmel coin beforehand. That's my bad. That's bad. Bad gamer. Nope, there's no run from battle item. Nope. No run from battle item. Or if there is one, we don't have it yet.
Oh, boy. So, we are either stuck reloading our last save or trying to beat this guy. That's the situation that we're now in. Because I don't think I can get... I could try to get Clive revived with enough health to survive a turn, but I would still have to get his FP up enough to escape. So he would basically have to survive 2 turns. I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't think it's going to happen. If I could have Gallows go first, I could pull it off. No, escape was selectable. It let me select it. We just died before we got to use it. It might be possible that it would fail, but it definitely let me select it. Is there anything I can do here? Okay, let's see what happens here. So, Gallows, Potion Berry, Virginia, Revive Fruit. Only person that's going to be alive is likely Clive. But maybe if Gallows survives, we can pull this off. Okay, this is good. This is good. He did a single target attack. Okay, let's see. Gallows, you're going to use a mini carrot on Clive. Virginia, you're going to use a potion berry on everybody. And then Clive, I can't queue this up without the FP actually there. So I guess I'll just have him defend. And then we're just going to pray that this guy uses the single target attack again instead of the group attack. Okay, perfect. Perfect, he did a single target attack. Okay, we might be able to get out of here. Gallows. Let's see, what is the backup plan here if escape fails? Heal Berry on you, Potion Berry on you, escape. Okay, another single target attack. He's being nice all of a sudden. Please let me run away. It's boss music, so it may not let me. You can't escape from this battle. Damn it! This sucks, man. This really sucks. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to try to kill this thing. So, hopefully his attack pattern is just random. And we can just play the RNG here. Okay, so how's this gonna go down? We gotta get Jet back up. Maybe we could try to reflect that ability. We have an ability that can double attack power. Yeah, we're just gonna start going all out here. But order of operations is gonna be important. So, why don't we do this? Let's do a group heal. And then we'll have Virginia revive Jet. So everybody will get healed before the enemy does anything. And Clive... Let's see, you're the one that has hyper, right? So we need Clive to build up
enough FP to use this hyper ability, and then he can use lock on. God, that's strong. So he went first that time, which is really weird. Oh, we had slowed him down at the beginning of the battle, and now that's worn off. Okay, so now he goes first. Instead of in the middle. Oh, wow, and he's going twice per round. Okay, so we need to slow him down again. Okay, very nice support skill. He just raised his speed and put a magic barrier in front of himself. And he raised his evasion. Okay, that's actually awesome that that got procced. Because that would have taken us 3 turns to set up. Another group heal. Decelerate. And then Jet needs to build up FP. Clive is going to go first, most likely. So let's have him Potion Berry. Oh no, he's still faster than Clive. Clive's dead. Great. And Jet's dead. Fantastic. Slow down, Heimdall. Gooby, welcome in, dude. There's no way I could pull that off. We've had a lot happen tonight. A lot. Let's see. It may not be 30 seconds, but I'll try my best. Almost right at the beginning of the stream, Draconics sent a $50 Ko-fi and bought the next game that we play on stream. So when we beat Wild Arms 3, we're going to be playing Skies of Arcadia Legends. So that was wild. That was a wild way to kick off the stream. And then, what happened after that? Whatever, short version. We figured some stuff out in the game. We've been playing the game for a while. I showed off some chocolate bars that I got for Christmas. I made a drink. I ate a pizza. I drank a McFuddy pepper elixir. I drank a kombucha. We spun the wheel and I gave a gift sub. That's pretty good. Yep, another classic RPG. And now we're stuck in a really, really hard optional boss fight that I didn't save before. So I'm pretty mad at myself about that. And we're about to die here. We're just gonna have to go back to our last save. There's no way we can beat this guy, unfortunately. I'll try putting Reflect on myself and see if I can reflect that one ability, but I don't think this is gonna save the battle here. 12. Okay, we might survive this. Nope. Yeah, this guy just does way too much damage. I just want to know why this guy is here. Like, why is he here? Why did they decide to put this guy in this, like, hidden room, semi-hidden room, in a story dungeon? It was a blueberry ginger kombucha. Central Market brand. It was very good. We had one last week from the same brand. I think you were here. That was, Feed that cat, Flozex. The one we had last week was lime matcha. And that one was good. But it didn't have as much matcha flavor as I wanted. I liked this one better. That one was sweeter. This one was sweeter and less sour. Which, you know, kombucha is already kind of sour. So I like the idea of it being with something that's sweet like blueberry. And then also spicy like ginger. So just a lot of different sensations. Alright, I'm just gonna let this guy kill me. We're gonna go back to our last save. It's gonna suck. But it's fine. Our last save was before we entered this dungeon, so... not the end of the world. Oh, Sex is into kombuchas too? Nice. Is he gonna be running anything for GDQ this year? I forgot to look for their name on the schedule. I missed that dude. I'm down to try a kombucha with conditions. I definitely won't drink anything from the brand Synergy. And I won't drink anything else that's similar that has a lot of like SCOBY in it. I can't do it. It grosses me out. Ruins the experience. But if it's like a thinner, more filtered kombucha that doesn't have a lot of stuff floating in it, I'm down to try it. But I can't do the chunky kombuchas. No, it's not. No, it's not worth it. It is absolutely not worth it. But yeah, I've had a lot of people who are like, oh, I really like this one, and they hold up their Synergy, and I'm like, nope. Nope. No. Okay, I'm going to mash through all these cutscenes, because we've seen them all, and I read them all. So if you weren't here, I'm sorry. You can look them up on YouTube. But basically what happened in the story is Maya got captured by the three prophets. And brought here. And so we're coming here to bust her out. Oh yeah, we got ambushed in these first two rooms. I'm gonna try to give Jet the ability that prevents that. What item is it? Let's see here. I know we have it. Maybe it's only attached to ones that we already have and we never had the item for it. Oh, we do have a bunch of points we can use, though. Focus? No. You have some filtered ones you can recommend? Okay. Some that taste like soda. Yeah, one of the brands that I really like have liked in the past was Kavita. But then somebody was like, "Oh, well they're owned by Coca-Cola. So you shouldn't like them." And then I was like, "Oh, okay." Guess I won't like them anymore. So Kavita got canceled for me, I guess. But those ones are tasty. I liked those a lot. Restores HP relative to the rise in your FP level. Man, that's a good ability. That's just what some random person told me. So this is resistance to status ailments that wear off after battle. So the ones that we removed. So we should have full immunity to those now. But I don't think Fallen is included. I think it's just these three. Doesn't Poison wear off after battle too, though? Why are we fully invested in Poison here? I gotta look at the status effects in the manual again. Also, I don't know why something being owned by Coca-Cola means that I shouldn't like it. Did Coca-Cola do something problematic? in the public eye. Recovered at the end of battle. Oh yeah, poison continues after battle. Okay. And Fallen is included. So we are protected against instant death now with at least one character, which is great. Yeah, Kavita is really tasty. The Central Market ones are really tasty. That was my first time trying them. I'm definitely down for more of those. Yeah. So maybe I'll just keep liking Kavita every once in a while. Despite what that person said. Inoculation is the opposite. Status elements that linger after battle. So this one protects you against poison. I just put it away. Poison, amnesia, disease, misery. So that's disease, that's misery, right? Or no, that's amnesia. Okay. But we're not protected against sleep, confusion, glass, paralysis, bronze, or fallen. And those are like the more crazy ones. I've also enjoyed Dram. I was talking about Dram a little bit earlier because this kind of reminded me of Dram because it was like a sweeter, vinegary thing, which is what I think of Dram as being. But Dram doesn't have like probiotics added to it. It's just like a vinegary drink. But it's yummy. What is this? Increases damage to elemental weaknesses. So I'm assuming the enemy's elemental weaknesses. But we definitely want to max this out. The additional value of each FP. So that means we just gain FP faster. Is what we've seen so far from that skill. Gallows, what do you got? 25 FP when you guard. That would be pretty huge. Critical SOS. Double effect of vitality. That really only matters after battles. So yeah, we're definitely going to prioritize this one. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Oh, just kidding. Nope. It's not what I was looking for. Not initiative. What was that ability? I know we found something that gives you protection against being jumped. Let me look again. Counterattack. Power cancel. Reduce FP costs. There it is. The Weather Vane. Okay. So maybe we should just put this on everybody except for Gallows. Oh, Better Booch is the name of a brand? Cool, I've never heard of that one. Okay. So we're going to give everybody except for Gallows a Weather Vane. Terror Roar is almost full. How about Flash Hit? It's got 3. And then Lust Jaw. Actually, I'll try to keep all of the Guardian Lords at 0 equipped items, just in case we want to change them later on. That would be a nice out to give ourselves for late game customization. Alright, so you get a Weather Vane. And how about Fiery Rage? That's only 3. You get a Weather Vane. And Gale Claw? You only have 3. Okay. You get Weather Vane. Cool. Now we need to move some stuff around so that we can get those equipped. Because it costs 3 points. Man, where are we going to get that for Jet? I guess we would have to take it out of critical. Because we don't want to get rid of our status immunity. We don't want to get rid of our luck boost for rare drops. Committed to those. Sorry, crit. But this is pretty important. Especially considering we got it 3 battles in a row here. Okay, what can we lose on Clive? SOS Guard? Oh, he has both of these. And you know what? I think these don't stack. I think there's a random chance of these kicking in when you go into low health, but I think only one of them can happen. And honestly, this one is better. Because Clive has 3 support skills, so I'd rather him give himself all 3 of those support skills in one turn, which is normally impossible, than reduce the damage taken. Because odds are if his health drops low, we're going to be healing him immediately anyways. So let's just get rid of that. I don't think we even want to use that going forward. And he's already got Eagle Eye ready to go. What is regeneration? Restores HP relative to the rise in your FP level. That would be good. Let's give him that. Because he's already immune to all of these status effects. That's why we're not working on those. Because he has those via focus. Okay. Does everybody have Eagle Eye now? No, Virginia doesn't. Okay. Let's see here. What do we want to drop off? She's got a ton of status immunity here, which is fantastic. Removes you from the line of fire when your HP is critically low. That's such a good skill. We probably don't want to get rid of that. So I guess we just drop off this FP plus that we just bumped up, unfortunately. Yeah, that's okay. What is restoration again? Cures status ailments based on your rise in FP. Interesting. That could be very useful. We'll definitely give her that, but we won't prioritize it. Okay. And again, I am not going to fight that optional boss guy. I'm not going to fight him. This is just me playing the game. I guess I will do all of this again to get the potion berry. Even though it's not really worth it. Oh, what am I doing? Oh yeah, another thing that happened tonight, Gooby, was we found another... I forget what the name of the item is. But we increased our ECN gauge in the top left there up to 30. We started at 10, and we played the game forever before we got another one, which I didn't even know was a thing that was going to happen. And we were stoked when it doubled to 20, and now we're at 30. So that greatly increases the number of battles that we can skip before being forced into one, which is awesome. Nice little quality of life improvement. And it's crazy because those are completely optional. We weren't required to get either one of those. One was found in a Millennium Puzzle, and the one we found today was just randomly found by scanning on the world map. So a poor soul would easily get to this part of the game and just have still 10 from the beginning of the game, which would be awful. So very fortunate that we found not just one, but both of those. Square to pick up, X to throw. Oh yeah, and we changed Todd's voice to Patrick Warburton because of something that he said in the previous dungeon. His cadence. And he already had kind of a crazy low voice. So we just made it a little more breathy. So it's like Gruce all over again. Alright, so we stand over here. Oh, we gotta get this chest first. Gimmel coin. Gimme the Gimmel. Jimmy Kimmel. Alright, we gotta use this. We hit that one. And then we hit that one. If anyone's just coming in, the reason why I know exactly what to do is because of having already done this and died to something. We're redoing it. Now Meowth is going to go up there and flip that switch. Schrodinger's cat meme, hilarious. So Maya, the girl who we're saving, her last name is Schrodinger. And apparently she is of noble birth because her father was known as Lord Schrodinger. And we just learned during that cutscene that the cat, their family cat here, whose name is... What's his name? I already forgot his name. Was apparently trapped in a box for many years and then was let out by the mother. So, Schrodinger's cat is in a box. How about that? Okay, and this is the room where we died. But we don't have to fight this guy. He's in that little magic circle there. This will be something... I already have it in my notes to revisit old dungeons to look for these. So these are just going to be like optional fights that we probably do like at the end game. So that'll be probably something that I do off stream, but maybe we can make a stream out of it. So yeah, I'm just going to write down in my notes that one of these is here. His name was Heimdall Gatzio. Come on, pen. Wake up. Wake up. Hello. There we go. All right. Heimdall Gatzio. Very strong. And I'm going to make a little symbol here. I've made some little symbols in my notes throughout the game here. So I'm going to draw like a little Mobius thing here. It looks really dumb, but I'll know what it means later on. It's just a symbol. It doesn't have to look accurate. So I'll mark those as I play through the game, and then when we get close to what feels like end game, I think this game will do a pretty good job of telling us where that is. I'll go back around to, you know, some of the old areas, and we'll try to round those up. Okay, I'm confused on what to do here because I'm gonna have to hop down and then Gale Crest. Oh, no, never mind. I know exactly what to do here. Okay, we're good. Brain fart. Yeah, we're good. It is time for the midstream break, though. So I think I'm gonna run and do that, because I'm feeling another bathroom break about ready to come on, and the puppies want to go out. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that now. I'm going to take my midstream break. I'll be back a few minutes after 9. It's 8:46 now. I'm going to stream all the way till midnight my time because of all the generosity tonight. Thank you again, Draconix. Very much appreciate you for supporting me. It means a lot. And I hope that getting to choose the next stream game feels like a proper reward for that level of contribution. I certainly think so. But yeah, I'll throw some tunes on here. Stretch your legs. Grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you'd like to do. Rest your eyes from the screen. Get the blood flowing maybe a little bit. Walk around, get some fresh air. Whatever you want to do. I'm gonna do several of those things. And I'll be back in about 15-ish minutes. And we'll do the second half of stream. Y'all are great. See you in a little bit here. Oh, and I'm also going to run some ads to cut down on the mid-rolls for y'all that are unsubbed, because I appreciate you just as much.
Oh, the mic was hot the whole time. Wow. I'm back. Hope nobody came in here and said anything funky. What's up, folks? We're back. Welcome back. How we doing? Did you have a nice little break? I did. No, Nima, that's not for you. No chocolate for puppies. Not even any surprise dog sounds? Wow. Well, they did follow me downstairs, to be fair. You heard Gobi say mean things? Oh no, Gobi. That must be why Nima's here now. What did she say, Nima? What did she say? You came in and said Castform is best Pokemon? Now that I would believe. That I would believe. That somehow Gooby found a way to get all the way down to Texas in like 5 minutes, snuck into my house, breaking and entering, came into my room, knew where to go to get to the stream room. He's never been here before. And said into the mic, Castform is best Pokemon. And then got out of the house before I came back, jumped back on mobile to say this in chat, as if he was at home the whole time. That wouldn't surprise me in the least. Okay. End desert music. Resume game audio. There we go. We're fully back. I need some water. Oh yeah, of course, he says. Okay. Resume. Resume. We're in new territory now. We're skipping Heimdall, the optional fight. We're skipping that. We're saving it for later. We're making a commitment to come back later. This is the first time we've been able to do something optional, and we haven't done it right away. So, it's kind of a new feeling. This one's empty. Yeah. I do love that we can just ram these open, though. Jams it in! That was on the brain because of NBA Jam. There's Gobi. Oh, this looks like a boss room. Okay, only Gallows can get ambushed. Which is good, because he's the tankiest character. We can finally analyze some of these guys. So let's do that. Where's Bill Clinton or Al Gore, then? That is a hot reference. Only 600 HP. Okay. I'm just going to tank hits while these guys wail on me. So I can scan the other guy. Playing on the Hornets, yes. Yeah, you guys remember when Bill Clinton and Al Gore played for the Charlotte Hornets? A former president and former vice president who played for a basketball team that doesn't exist anymore. All right, Gobi, I see you want to come up here. Come on. Come on. Get up here. Come on, little piggy. Come on. Oh, Nima's going to snipe you. One of you, get up here. Don't just stare at me all night. Who's coming up here? All right, it's going to be Nima. Sorry, Gobi. She definitely gave you the first shot at it. You had a full, like, 8 seconds to get up here. All right, now we're going to scan the fray. Oh, I finished reading Dune for the first time a few days back. And I've been looking to talk to some people who are familiar with the series to try to figure out if I should read more of the books. Because I definitely had some very specific responses and feelings to the first book. This guy's weak against wind, and this guy is weak against ice. Okay, so let's hit him with some ice on our last turn here.
Still on your reading list, maybe someday? Yeah, I mean, overall, definitely glad I read it. Definitely glad I read it. And I find the universe very fascinating. I like the writing style a lot. But there's a lot more that I could go into, but I wouldn't want to go into unless I was talking to somebody who had read the book, because otherwise it would just be like spoilers or just not interesting because there's no context. But to give myself a little break, I started reading Jurassic Park, which is unlike anything I've ever read before. I've never read... I was talking about this with the lady last night. I've never read a book that was written by, like, a bestseller author. And not by... And I don't mean bestseller as in, like, a good writer, but I mean specifically somebody who writes, like, hundreds and maybe even thousands of books across their career, where they just, like, crank out a book every couple of months. You know, and they're just like constantly cranking out books. They have this very specific writing style that's like hyper succinct and very simplified. Like it's not, and I've never read anything like that before, and it doesn't feel like you're right. It doesn't feel like you're reading a children's book. It's not simple in that way. But it just like you don't have to think about anything. You know, it's like you're reading a conversation. Like there's, for the most part, very, very basic sentence structure. Not a lot of large vocabulary words or obscure vocabulary words. It's just like someone's talking to you. And it's like a nice break. I couldn't read stuff like that all the time. But I'm really enjoying it because of how fast paced it is. Like I can read it so quickly. And it's like offering more details and context to a story that I already know. And also I wasn't expecting this, but I like how scientific it is. There's all this like scientific lingo about all these different fields of science as well, not just like paleontology and like specifically dinosaurs, but also about like surgeries and doctors and hospitals and laboratories, and there's all this cool like governmental stuff, and it's really well done, especially as like a layperson. Like I'm sure if I knew more about those fields of study, I would see lots of holes in, you know, the lingo and the way things are connected together. But because I'm a layperson, it all sounds very airtight, and it makes it really fun to read. Are you memeing over here, Gooby? Tale of Four Seasons? Come on. Get out of here with the cast form. Come on. Come on. Alright, this looks like a boss room if I've ever seen one. Oh, there's a book on the floor. Okay. Let me look around for a second. We got a special door there. Where was that? The box? Oh, box over here. Okay. Gimmel coin. And then we got a duplicator door. The book on the floor is The Tale of Four Seasons. Oh, this is a boss. Okay. Once again. Sodus and Sodus Jr. Oh boy. Something tells me this is a lot more doable than the other fight. But we'll see. Just the fact that I didn't have to summon it, you know? And the fact that it's just behind a door. And it's a lot less avoidable. Alright, we got his speed and his defense down. A Journey of Self-Discovery. Now there's a book we can all read. Oh. Okay. 2,400 damage. Did it just blow itself up? It did. Okay. It just blew itself up. It's gone. Sawdust is gone. Now it's just Sawdust Jr. Okay. Well, in that case, let's do heal on Jet, and then revive fruit on Jet, and we're gonna shoot the little guy. He may just end up blowing himself up too. The intro to A Tale of Four Seasons, as written by M.N. Spring. Oh, he brought him back. Interesting. So the father has returned. And now he protect. Okay. Interesting. Now he protect. Okay,
It was a year of dewy springs and buzzing summers, crisp fall autumns, and spiteful winters. When the calendar reset and began again at the beginning of our tale, it was but the beginning of the next cycle, or so it seemed. Enter the hero, a young boy named Michael, ready to go on an adventure at the behest of his royal family, sending him out into the world to earn his manhood. He must go to each of the cities, each one in a different season, and he must take from them the ancient artifacts of casting, and once he has gathered all 4 artifacts, he will visit the sacred temple, and thus his pilgrimage will end, and he will find a tiny gray raindrop with boob knees, and he will explode into 1,000,000 pieces.
Okay, what am I doing? He's protecting, and he's also going to explode. So let's go after the big guy. He's got no elemental affinities whatsoever. But maybe I should just hit him with magic. Maybe he's weak against magic or something. Novel of the year. Yes, you're right, Flozax. True. I do have a puppy in my lap after all that I'd prefer not to disturb, so yeah, that is fortunate. Let's see here. Wonder if I can reflect that explosion? Probably not. Maybe I'll just heal Jet a little bit more. Oh, and we haven't scanned the father as well. We need to scan the father. So the fact that he blew up for 2400 HP, does that mean he has 2400 HP? Oh, he's weak against ice. Beautiful. Yep, he's gone. Okay, so he probably... The junior must have an ability to bring the father back at will. And we just have to, like, stay on top of it. This seems like a very common RPG gimmick that we can deal with here. Oh, yeah, we're out of here. Beautiful. Yeah, that was much easier. Much easier than what we dealt with. What are you guarding? Holy Root, what does that do? Cures all status elements except Fallen. Oh, that's only the second one of those that we found in the whole game. So that's a very good item. It's basically a remedy in Final Fantasy. Okay, should I do a Gimmel coin save here? Probably not a bad idea.
Hey, This is the latest issue of Disaster Girl of the Wasteland. I was halfway through part 3 while I was on the train. That's my sister's book. So Sis really was here. But it's odd that Sis would just leave her book on the floor like this.
So this is the one she uses to transform, I guess?
Maybe she's trying to tell us something by leaving it here? That door looks suspicious too.
You mean in that it looks like the 3 that we've previously encountered?
My sister has trouble expressing her feelings with words, so people tend to misunderstand her. The truth is, she's the nicest, most caring, and hardworking person I know. Yes, I know. I too haven't been able to express my true feelings with words. Even though we don't talk, I know someone cares about me very much. I understand how difficult it is to reach out to people with words. Thank you. My sister's a little you-know-what, but please take kindly to her.
Wait, what word are we supposed to insert there? Like, a little mean? A little gruff? None of those words are like swear words. So is there supposed to be a swear word there?
I'm sure she really wants to befriend you.
Let your imagination fly. Yes, on Drifter's wings, nonetheless.
You really think so? Okay, stand back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you have a bunch of bombs in your backpack?
All right. That's it? Yep, that was perfect. Working with explosives is an art form. There's really no reason to blow everything up. I just blew off the part that was sealed. Well, let's get moving.
Another boss room looking. Wait, whoa. Look at this little mixing console over here. What the? Little sci-fi busting through the wall here like the Kool-Aid Man. What in the world? This is like some Xenogears, Xenoblade stuff. There's another one over here. I can't interact with it though. Oh, here we go.
I wonder what this does. I think a picture's being transmitted. Wait, let me see if I can bring it up. Ah!
It's Siegfried. Hey. No. No. Not for puppies. Get away from there. Go on. How nice to see you again, mortals.
Siegfried! That's not for you, Gobi. That's not for you. You can't have that.
You remembered my name. I am honored.
Is Maya safe?
Of course she is. However, that may all change depending on your action. Let us commence the negotiation. You get me the teardrop in exchange for the damsel.
So you want to play dirty, huh? But the thing is, we don't know where the teardrop is. The negotiation stops here.
That is not a problem. She has revealed everything.
That's a lie. That's a lie. My sister wouldn't give in to you.
As a matter of fact, she did. Voluntarily, too. The light tear shatters to pieces as it builds power and becomes a memory. The memory lies in the heart, forever in the ruins of memory.
That was the most weirdly redundant sentence ever.
That's the information we dug up, but what did you do to my sister?
I had a chance to study up on her abilities. She uses a book as a memory storage unit, and converts and installs the internal data for her own use.
I like how he's trying to explain reading a book and learning something from a computer's perspective. That's awesome.
She's using this strange thing called a book as a memory storage unit. She's converting the data and installing it for her own use internally.
Her spiritual strength exceeds those of demons, generating an extreme illusion through this internal data. A form of autosuggestion or powerful autohypnosis gives her the ability to transform herself. These are the details of Maya Schrodinger's supernatural powers. Intriguing, is it not?
Yeah, that diary must be a good read.
However, no matter what form she assumes, her innate personality always exists. This is what I have uncovered.
Whoa, is that what she, like, actually looks like? Is that, like, her real personality?
Sis!
Your honest self. That would be a crazy twist if we found out that the regular Maya that we've seen the whole game is not actually the real her, it's just like how she's projecting herself.
I look forward to receiving the teardrop.
Was that really Maya?
Well, we have to find the teardrop first before we can make the exchange. About that information.
Yeah, it mentions ruins of memory right in your face.
Think it's a trap?
This information isn't a rumor that has recently started floating around. I think this lead is genuine and reliable.
Okay. We've been in there before, but we might have missed something. Let's head to the ruins of memory and find the teardrop.
I'm sorry, but would it be alright if you go on ahead? I need to prepare something before the exchange takes place, so we can't go there just now.
Alright, but hurry. We'll meet you outside the ruins of memory. So I wonder if Alfred has a plan. I called him Albert earlier. His name's Alfred. I wonder if Alfred has a plan to, like, double-cross Siegfried somehow that he's going to try that will probably fail because he's not as smart as Siegfried. That's my prediction. Did I write down this place in my notes? I gotta check that before I get too far away from here and actually forget. Nima, you're laying on my notes, aren't you? Oh no, there they are, right there. I moved them.
Okay, yeah, I wrote down Heimdall Gazio was there.
Oh, that's right. I want to go back to this tower by Claiborne really quick. So yeah, Ruins of Memory. Right when they said that, I remembered that that was a place I had been before. So I'm glad they confirmed that in the dialogue. Okay, let's go to Claiborne real fast. There it is. And then let me poke my head in this dungeon real quick. Oh man. I honestly don't think I could ever play a Persona game. It's, okay, there they are. Yeah. So how did I not get these? Oh, okay, I see. There's a door with a grate. Alright, let me go save. I'm gonna come back here and try to get those chests. What's up, Dante? Yeah, it is a really cool ship. It's basically a Gundam, but they call it a dragon. So, okay, Persona. I watched somebody play all the way through Persona 3. And it's tough because certain aspects of it really look cool to me, and then other aspects of it look like they would completely overwhelm me. Like, I think if I did play a game like Persona 3, I would probably get really frustrated with how long it took me. Like, I think it would take me like 200 plus hours to play Persona 3. Because there's so much, like, menuing and customization and all that other kind of stuff. I feel like it's a series of games that I could actually get more enjoyment out of watching somebody else play than playing them myself. Because
like I don't have to make any of the decisions. There's so many decisions to make, not just like conversation trees and like where to take the story, but also like what to do with every character. Well, yeah, the music is absolutely great, but the music is super enjoyable out of context too. So I can just listen to Persona music, so that's nice. I actually think, based on what I've seen, I think if I was actually going to play a Persona game, I would probably play Persona 5. Because it seems a lot more approachable than Persona 3. But even, I've watched more than one person play Persona 5. But I'm watching somebody play Persona 5 right now. And it's been enjoyable to watch them play it. But I don't see myself playing it. You haven't played any Persona games, you have all the game albums. That's awesome. That's really cool. It's so cool when a body of game music can exist completely outside of its video game. That's very rare. Like, you know, people like Mario music and Zelda music, but for a lot of people the music is tied to the context of the game. You know a lot of the quirks of the series? You'd agree that 5 is more approachable? Yeah, I mean, based on what I've seen, it doesn't seem like that could be disputed at all. Like, definitively, 5 is more approachable. But just the production value of it also is kind of insane. Like, especially because I'm watching somebody play the game rather than actually playing it. Okay, so we didn't know we could do this when we were here before. How do we open these doors? The power seems to be out. Interesting. Yeah, and I don't know if the games are like connected or anything like that. It doesn't seem like they are, but... Oh, it's another boob thing! Another floppy boob. This one looks more male for some reason. I don't know why. But it's equally as alarming and awkward. They are their own stories. Yeah. Yeah, but I haven't seen very much of Persona 1 and Persona 2. But weak against white and earth, okay. But based on what I've seen, like, I don't think I would ever go anywhere near Persona 1 or Persona 2. But yeah, like, at this point in my life, if I can definitively pick a very large body of games, like a whole series of games, and be like, I'm okay never playing these, it's honestly like a huge relief. Like, I went through a long period of time feeling like I needed to play everything. You know, it's like, oh, well, if a lot of people say this game are good, I wanna experience it and see if it's good. But, like, you know, there's pretty much no way that I'll ever play all of the games, right? So, like, you know, the more time goes by, the more choosy you have to be. So if I can just sit here and be like, you know what? I think I could just happily go through my whole life without ever playing a Persona game and not feel bad about it, that's honestly a very rewarding sensation. And it's not because I, like, don't like Persona or don't find it interesting. It's just, like, it seems like a huge time suck for my playstyle. And I've actually had a lot of fun watching other people play it, because it is like it could just be a show. You know, like Persona 5. Persona 5 could have been an anime series. Like, it's basically fully voiced. The production value is super high. Right, it has an anime. Yeah. But I mean, even the game itself is very show-like. The P5 anime sucks. Yeah, I don't know anything about the supplemental materials, but I just mean the game itself
is much like an anime and could have been an anime. But yeah, I think for me, Persona is a series that I don't ever plan to play. You know, if I was put in some kind of like crazy situation where I was forced to play it, you know, maybe, but I think I'd rather, especially at this point, I'd rather just watch other people play it. Because it like satisfies a little bit of my curiosity. It makes me feel like I know a little bit about the game. And it also feels like it like justifies not playing it, you know? Like, no, I haven't played it, but, you know, I've watched some playthroughs, and it seems really cool, and I dig the music, you know. Then you're, like, less likely to run into that fan that's like, oh, you gotta play Persona, man. You gotta play it. You know, whereas if you meet that person and you're like, no, I've never played a Persona, never tried it. They won't leave you alone. You're dead. Okay, what is up with this? We completely skipped by this because I couldn't interact with this stuff at all. We have to find some way to restore power to this elevator. And what is up with these jail cells? We can't ram them. They're not flammable. We can't teleport through them. We can't grab them. We can't blow them up. We can't freeze them. And we can't run into them. Okay, so let's press on and proceed through the dungeon. Yeah, I love the style of it. It's so cool. I really do love the style of it. It's such a well, fully realized, encompassing, like, mood. Like the, you know, like the recreated sections of Japan and all that. It's super cool. Really, really cool. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever play one. I haven't seen nearly as much of, like, Shin Megami Tensei and, like, the other side series. So I'll have to take a look at them at some point. We never went in here. How did that happen? Whoa, AP ammo. That's a new item. What does that do? Increases the chance of nullifying a target's defense. How is that different than a critical? SMT is the main series. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Because, like, me not knowing anything, when I look at it, it's like, okay, Persona is the one that's, like, more, like, modern setting, more, like, anime. And then SMT is more, like, fantasy. But not pure fantasy, obviously. Yeah, I remember being, like, mildly interested in SMT4 when it came out, because it was during, like, the height of the 3DS era, and I was playing a lot of 3DS. So how do we press this switch? Oh, we just jump on it. As the ground shakes, you hear the distant sound of a motor off in the distance. It seems power has been restored. That was all we had to do? This elevator stops on 1F and 3F. Okay, is 1F where my chest is at the beginning? I can't believe I didn't try that when we were here the last time. Post-apocalyptic Tokyo, okay. Yeah, B is playing through Digital Devil Saga right now, which is another side story series that I don't know exactly how it connects. And that game, again, is another game that looks to me like, yeah, I would play this game, and then I would, like, never come back. There's my duplicator. A black... No way! Is this the thing that's gonna get me into that stupid basement? Yes! Finally! God, we've been waiting for this for so long. Wow. Oh, we were on the 5th floor. Okay, what's on the 3rd floor? Is this where the jail cells are? We can finally go to that stupid basement. Let's go, dude. But what's the point? What's the point? What do these do? They're just... What are these? Why are these here? Why would I want to be in there? Do they just... Are they just there for aesthetics? But yeah, if I felt like playing a dungeon crawler, I'd play .hack, because I still haven't finished .hack. And I think I'd rather watch an anime than play an anime. Even though that's not really a fair criticism. But hopefully you'll know what I mean. And then... Yeah, I don't know, like... I like depth in a video game, but I definitely have a limit. Like, when things start to get too complex and deep, I get super turned off. Like, I want the sweet spot. I'd actually, especially at this point in my life, I would rather have too little complexity in the game and have it be too simplified of gameplay than the other way around. I would rather have the game be too simplified than too complicated. That's where I'm at. After things like Xenoblade X and... God, what else was overly complicated? Fire Emblem Three Houses. I still haven't played a Fire Emblem yet either. That's much more on my list, though. Fire Emblem is on my list. I'm going to play Fire Emblem Awakening at some point and make like a judgment call. Like, do I want more of this? Am I compelled to play more? Three Houses seems really cool to me, though. I don't think Three Houses would be too complex for me, especially if I like learned the Fire Emblem lexicon by playing at least one of the other games first. I mean, I already know quite a bit about Fire Emblem just through proxy. Vaughn and I played Sacred Stones back in the day on YouTube, and he's like a Fire Emblem aficionado. He knows a lot about Fire Emblem as far as like the chronology of the series and all that sort of thing. He knows a lot about the mechanics of the game and the common strategies and gambits, because that's like his wheelhouse. So I picked up a lot of that from him, just by proxy. So I understand a lot of the basic mechanics versus other tactical games. But Awakening is definitely more from like a storytelling presentation standpoint, and it's also much more approachable for a new player. So that would definitely be where I jump in. And I think if I got really stoked on Awakening, I'd probably try Three Houses after that. And if I got stoked on Three Houses, that would probably be enough for me to be like, okay, I need to really like check this series out. But at this point, I'm only committed to Awakening because I want to experience more tactical RPGs. Which, by the way, when I was gonna talk about my prospects for the next RPG poll, Final Fantasy Tactics was going to be on there again. I was gonna float the same two games that went up against Wild Arms 3 last time, which was .hack Part 3 and Final Fantasy Tactics. I was gonna put those two up again, and then come up with a new third game to go up against them. Yo, Raccoon Fiasco. I believe it, my dude. Are there... Yeah, I mean, I don't think... I think at this point, she's got all of the modern ones. So yeah, I would imagine pretty stacked with the FE. Luckily, there's a lot that are accessible just by having 2 different systems. They made so many for the 3DS, thanks to the success of Awakening, so that's super lucky for people who liked that game. Yeah, we usually don't have... Usually when you go to a dungeon for a story, you get warped out at the end, and you don't have to backtrack. But if you revisit a dungeon, you gotta backtrack. And we didn't even go all the way... Well, actually, we did go all the way in. And that one wasn't even that bad. We've been in much bigger dungeons than that. Okay, let's have a sleep. Yeah, the new one's coming out, that's right.
Engage. Fire Emblem Engage.
It'll be interesting to see what people think about that one, because the reaction to Awakening was like unanimous praise. Reaction to Three Houses was very, very positive. And then the reaction to the reveal of this one was very mixed for several different reasons. Colgate-chan. Yeah, some of the negative reactions to the reveal were just based on the aesthetic appearance of the protagonist, which, whatever. It's a Fire Emblem character. Other people were negative because of how close together the games have been, and expressing concern that that's going to reflect on the quality of the game. And then other people are just like, holy crap, another Fire Emblem, let's go. All right. Okay, so where is Ruins of Memory? I want to say it is near Humphreys Peak? I'm just randomly stopping here because any island or little piece of land at this point that doesn't have something on it, I'm just waiting for a, what do you call it? For a Millennium Puzzle to appear there. Okay, let's take a look at the map here. You were speedrunning Persona 5 New Game Plus? Really? Oh yeah, Shadows of Valentia actually super interested me when I saw the announcement. Because I was like, ooh, it's a dungeon crawler. I like a dungeon crawler. And Vaughn was playing it when it came out, and he was describing it to me, and I was like, this sounds really cool. He's like, it's not like Fire Emblem at all. But I could see how it's not accessible. Oh, another Fire Emblem game that I own that I forgot about is I have the Switch port of Fire Emblem 1 that they released digitally. I got that. Because I just thought it was neat that they took the time to localize that, add the quality of life improvements, and put it out there. And I just wanted to like support that, so I bought it. And I also just had like a sitting eShop balance from some gift cards, so I said, why not? I don't think that was a limited time thing, but maybe it was. I wouldn't think so though. I don't think I had to do anything special to get that. Really? Huh. I didn't even remember that. I didn't even remember that. Ruins of Dreams. Where's Ruins of Memory? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, I know where that is. It's not far from Jolly Roger. And also not far from where we are now. So it's right here. Okay. Let's do a hard save. and then we'll go in there. Take the punch bowl away. That seems like such a weird thing to make limited time. I mean, I guess there's not really anything that seems like a good idea to do that with, or that seems like it makes sense, except for Super Mario 99, or whatever that was called. That made sense to me. Everyone else was like, why is this a limited thing? But when they announced that, I was like, this makes sense. This seems sensible. This won't be popular for very long anyways. Because it's like a... It's like a... I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but it's not a game that's like a standalone experience that you play in a solitary way, and then you may come back to it later. It's a game that's like an interaction between other human beings, and the game is like a vehicle for the interaction between human beings. And it's not like you don't play it by yourself. It doesn't have like a story mode. It's kind of like procedurally generated. You know what? You guys get what I'm saying? Like, it makes sense to me. It makes sense for something like that to be a limited time thing, or like, or like if a game like Fortnite or PUBG was like a limited time thing. Like, oh, play this battle arena game for a couple of months because we're gonna get rid of it. It's just a crazy trial thing. Get in there and have fun. Like, if something like that's gonna get taken away, it makes more sense to me than a game that's just like a standalone piece of art that's like a story. Clearly like a story first and an experience first. Okay, here we are, Ruins of Memory. I do not remember the aesthetic of this. Wow, this is wild looking. I wish I had a better recollection of what happened in this dungeon the first time we were here. I feel like that would make this more impactful and possibly inform me in some way. Like, was this where Janice joined up with the prophets, maybe? A large heap of rock resembling a human form. Could it be a sculpture from ages past? An overwhelming sensation can be felt from these rocks. Oh, I wonder if there's like an optional boss if you play the thing in front of this. We just saved, so I might as well try it. Regular battle music. Yeah, these are just regular enemies. We got Kelly Blue Book here. These guys are gonna die like instantly. So maybe we can interact with this structure with one of our tools or something. Ooh, rare drop. Come on, Jet. Bring home the bacon. Yeah. Resembling a human form. And usually if flavor text like that is not meaningful, it doesn't come up a second time. But the fact that we can see it multiple times makes me think that there's actually something we can do here. Oh, I forgot. We got to go to the black market, too. Maybe we should have done that first. Let's do that since we're close to the entrance. At least we're getting greens in here. That's kind of nice. I'm hoping that we just find something here and we don't have to fight another boss. After getting bodied by that eyeball dude, I'm kind of bossed out. Okay, let's fast travel to Little Twister, right? Yeah, Little Twister. Not Little Rock, Little Twister. I am stoked for whatever this is. Better be good. Flozax, thank you, my dude. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for your amazing artwork and for always hanging out. Everyone, please go follow Flozax Rollins. He is a top-level human being and a fine artist to boot. Show him some love. If you pass him on the street, wave and say hello. Have a good night, my man. Only seems to be right to be playing as Jet when I go to the black market. Here we go. So yeah, we found this place super early on, and it has never left the middle of my mind, thinking about where we're going to get this ID card, because we found an item a long, long time ago called ID card. And when we found this item, I was like, this is it. We're finally going to get in there. And that was like 30 hours ago in the game. Yes. Oh, that feels so good to see that door open. Ooh. Black market. Yeah, the real black market definitely has a sandwich board sign on the ground that says black market. And there's a kitty cat on the desk. Hiya, welcome to the black market. You'll find lots of interesting stuff here. Let's have a chat first. You can find many rare and valuable items here. If the price is right, I would appreciate your business. You say the same thing to everybody? Sure does. Okay. What if we just came here to sell? Oh, I just want to unload some of my potions. Wait. We found a Mega Berry? When did we find a Mega Berry? We found a Mega Berry. Finally. This is our first one in the whole game. We can go plant it at the garden. Oh, actually, you know what? We need 2. I think we need 2. Whoa. Okay. We can buy warp stars and dragon fossils. That's neat. What is this? What is this? 99 million. Wait, no. 9 million. Okay, so 10 million gil. 10 million Gela gets us the EX file key. A silver key that opens the forbidden door? Question mark? Huh. Yes, we're very close on Millennium Puzzles Draconics. I think we have like 3 or 4 left. Let's see here. I made a list somewhere. 3, 4, 7, 12. Let's see. 3, 4, 7, 12, 17. Yeah, we need to find... we need to find 9, 15, 19, and 20. We have 4 left. We looked around in kind of like the most obvious places on the map, and we found a lot of them that way, but we kind of slowed down and stopped finding them, so I didn't keep busting my butt to try to find them, because I thought maybe, you know, maybe some of them aren't available yet, based on like story progress. But yeah, we haven't found them all yet. There's 4 left. We know which ones we need, but we don't know where they are. So I'm guessing this is going to be something that leads me to, like, the tippity top of the optional content in the game. Whether it's, like, an entire optional dungeon or an optional boss. But, like, Forbidden Door... I mean, that's what that evokes. Obviously, this isn't necessary to the story of the game. The game's not going to require me to grind for that crazy item in a duplicator chest and then require me to raise $10 million to get that key, right? It's also possible that the selection of that shop may have some kind of relationship with something else. So, like, if I do other things in the game or find certain items, the shop inventory might increase. Because 3 items is not a lot. I mean, however, you can't buy warp stars or dragon fossils anywhere else, so that is a pretty big deal. Speaking of dragon fossils, I believe we have enough money to buy the last upgrade for the sand ship, even though we may never ride in it ever again. And warp stars are completely useless because we have the teleport orb and the airship. So it's kind of weird that we had to come this far in the game in order to be able to farm warp stars. Because this is a very hot commodity early in the game. But now that we have all of these different ways of getting around, it's completely useless. Okay, let's go back to Jolly Roger. But yeah, I guess the answer to your question, Draconics, is yes. We got most of the Millennium Puzzles. Upgrade Sandcraft. We're gonna get the best harpoon that we can get. Harpoon! Oh, we don't have enough. I thought we had way more. Okay. Well, I'm not in any rush to get that. We haven't used the... Not only have we not used the Sandcraft in a really long time, namely since we got the dragon, but we also haven't, even when we were using the Sandcraft, we hated the harpoon and we weren't really using the harpoon because it didn't seem to be very helpful. So I'm in no rush to get that upgrade. We pick up dragon fossils at a pretty regular pace. I'm not going to go waste a bunch of money at the black market to buy those dragon fossils to get that upgrade. Wait, where is my guy? There's my guy. Or my gal. This dragon is a gal. Okay, here's Ruins of Memory. We're back. We're back. Back to story progress. So yeah, I'm trying to remember what was going on in the story when we came here the first time. I think something is speaking to me and telling me that this is the dungeon where Janice like joined up with the prophets. I really want to know what's up with this this thing though. I don't get how this resembles a human form. But it seems like there's some kind of item we can use to interact with it. Restores 3,000 HP. That's what it does. Okay. I was hoping for a group heal, but that's okay. Well, we gotta find one more of those before we can grow it in the garden. So that's just gonna sit in our inventory. We're never gonna use that. And we're gonna pray that we get one more so that we can grow them. Oh! Whoa! As you flip through the pages of the paperback, you realize that the bookmark is actually a card key. Whoa! Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I was just trying to find out if maybe this was a book that we could read to Clive's daughter. Since we've read her these 5 adventure books here. And we don't know if there are any more. We haven't seen one in a while. It's weird that they all have different titles. Even though they're, like, seemingly connected. It's really weird. No effect. What would be a special item that we'd use here? I don't know. Not a duplicator. Okay, let's look at our tools here. Fire? You like fire? No? Can you be scanned? Boomerang. Bomb. No. Super strength. No. Grappling hook. Lightning bolt. Ice. Ice beam. Prism. Little dolly. Alright, I don't know what's going on with this thing. But it seems very significant. Oh, can we jump up this ledge? No, not quite. It's too high. Not quite. That would be pretty cool if we could skip up to there, though. This was a treasure room, right? Oh, no. This place is kind of a maze. Yeah, I definitely remember this place now. I just don't remember what we were doing here. This is a very confusing layout. Oh, you know what? I think I drew a map of this place. I think this was the place that I drew a map of. But I think it was on a separate piece of paper and not in my notepad. Yeah, it's not in here. I totally remember this, though. Dang. I bet I got rid of that piece of paper. This piece of paper is my Banjo-Kazooie notes. Or Banjo-Tooie notes, yeah. That's just Banjo-Tooie stuff. Oh, you know what? Where's my graph paper? I bet it's on my graph paper pad here. This is what I did my Zelda maps on. There's all my Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 stuff. Got a few Dragon Quest 3 maps on here too. Dang, it's not here either. Yeah, I must have just done that on like a random piece of printer paper. And I just tossed it when I was done. Dang it. That is too bad. That would have been sick if I just like busted out a complete map of this place that I had already made. At least we're not getting encounters. That is definitely a saving grace. Okay, this is the entrance. Okay, so I'm somewhat oriented. The sparkle of the teardrop shines ever so high. Many have tried to reach for the top, only to wipe a teardrop from their own eye. Okay, I see what to do here. Boom. That was easy. Ooh, is this a puzzle? Or is it just light all the statues? Oh, it's one of these jams. Okay. Got him. Well, that was serendipitous. Ooh, we got some painting actions in here. And no door. Although it looks like the door is going to be behind the painting. Oh, I was hoping I'd get like a little story from each one of these. And the painting is of a city on fire, so I guess the clue is that I have to burn it. And these paintings look really cool. I was expecting them to be something special since they're like unique tile set. Oh well. Door with a lion on it. A small device with a thin slit is attached to the wall. Okay, so this must be where we use this card key. Alright. Wow. Imagine how many people must have gotten stuck by never trying to use that book item in the inventory. That would suck. And here it is, folks. This looks like the teardrop. Are we going to have to wrestle someone for it? That is the question.
I have heard that in ancient times, the desert seas used to be filled with blue, sparkling water. Just like the area surrounding Yggdrasil? Yes, but probably of a much larger scale. An ocean spreading far beyond the horizon, huh? Wow, I can't imagine that. It must have been beautiful, kind of like the gentle blue of the teardrop, almost as if caressing you.
But the fact of the matter is, they're trying to destroy Filgaia with this thing.
That's right, but I'm not gonna let that happen. No way.
We're all just staring at it like bugs. Okay, is somebody gonna try to kill me on the way out? Huh? Huh. Okay, here we go. I knew it. There's no way they're gonna let me just walk out of here.
Now, hand over the teardrop.
You bring us Maya first.
She'll be all right. She'll regain consciousness soon.
Now you must fulfill your end of the bargain. Hand over the teardrop.
Stay sharp. Who knows what they're up to?
Got it, thanks.
Yeah, they can just teleport her at will. Yeah, come on. Good job, Virginia.
Huh?
The Maxwell girl is more foolish than I thought. You have unwillingly handed over the future of this planet.
What? Oh. Right. The boys.
Sorry it took us so long, but it looks like we're here just in time.
You wily little fox.
Look who's talking.
Whoa, is this gonna be like a six-way battle? No. Okay, this is our first time fighting them since they've transformed, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's try to remember. Let's try to remember how this went before. Leehalt's gimmick was that he counters you. Melody obviously has some kind of like aura or barrier going on here. And I think Malik was a healer. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go after Malik. So let me scan Malik. I'm gonna try to use clearance. Oh wait, no, not clearance. Oh, it's Gallows that has the barrier removal thing. Okay. Let's decelerate Melody. Fragile, Malik, shoot Malik. If they follow their previous trends, Leehalt won't do anything if we don't attack him. But Melody will probably throw out spells. Okay, we missed the Fragile. Yep, see, he's waiting for me to attack him. So we're not going to do that. And here's this... Yeah, she's got this really powerful Eliminate Scanner attack. I remember that. Okay, and Malik is trying to do statuses, which we're pretty well protected against. But still, if he's a healer, I want to go after him first. Can't seem to hit him. And again, the main reason why I am analyzing them is actually just so that I can keep track of their buffs and debuffs. Because when we start to like slow them down and lower their defense and stuff like that, you can see that if you've scanned them. I'm gonna try Fragile again. It's not gonna show me how much HP they have. It's not gonna show me... They're not gonna have elemental affinities. But we could bestow an elemental affinity on them. Okay, Fragile's just not gonna work, I don't think. 2 tries is good enough for me. Okay, so he's mainly trying to inflict confusion. I don't know if everybody has immunity to that one or not. See there, we can see that his speed is lowered by that little blue shoe icon. So the scan is very useful for being able to keep track of that stuff. But yeah, we can't hit Malik with anything, so that's a problem. Go ahead and scan Lee Halt here. Let me try slowing down Malik, see if that hits. And let me try fragiling Melody, see if that hits. Melody may reflect Fragile back onto Jet, which would suck. But we'll see. I also want to see if I can hit her with a physical attack. I'm not going to try to hit Malik with another physical attack. Okay, we were able to slow him down. Interesting. She did not reflect that, but it also missed. Can I shoot her? That's fine. Okay, now we're done scanning. That lasts the whole battle, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. We can hit her with physical attacks. Okay. She counters with poison. Pretty confident that everybody's immune to poison. And then there's her normal turn. So the poison counter's not a big deal. We're going to try to use Eraser on her, though, to see if it makes this swirly aura around her go away. And then... let's see if we can do some damage to Malik with magic. Try physical attacks again. See what happens. We're in a very good position FP-wise. Okay, we can hit him with magic. Can we hit him with bullets? Yes. Okay. Clive must have just had really bad luck missing twice. Okay. Unfortunately, it says that every time you use that ability, so we don't really know if that did anything. It looks like she still has her little thingies swirling around her. Yeah, she does. So, physical attacks with elemental properties. Removes the turn limit on arcana effects. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Permanence on Clive, and then I'm going to have Clive double his attack power. And that way it'll never run out. And we can just stack a bunch of buffs on Clive. So we'll give him a physical barrier. Oh wait, no, this is going to go on before that, and that may cause it to not work. So let's not do that. Because yeah, all buffs and debuffs have like a turn limit, after which they remove themselves. Oh, let's try this. Let's try cursing. Let's try cursing Melody. And then maybe we can try a weaken as well. Oh yeah, so we have to choose an element to weaken them to. And because this is the only element that he has equipped, that's the only choice that we get. Okay. You know what, Jet? This is actually a good turn for you to just use a berry on yourself. And then Clive, I'm going to have you hang on to your lock on until you have more... FP. Or more attack boost. So we're going to do Hyper after we get Permanence. And then none of the rest of these really matter right now. So we're just going to shoot Malik. We're going to see if there's some weird thing where Clive can't hit Malik. Resistance to status ailments is halved. Okay, so I don't think that has anything to do with buffs and debuffs. I think it's just literally status effects, like poison and such, which we don't really have a way to inflict. So, not sure how we utilize that. Okay, hopefully... Oh, okay, that text makes me think that it only applies to ones that I currently have active, so I may have done this in the wrong order. I may need to cast Permanence on him again after I put... the buff on him. Oh, we do have Sleep, but that's not very exciting to try to inflict. Let's just keep building FP, I guess. This is going pretty suspiciously well. Not really receiving too crazy of damage. So... just gonna keep building FP here. Status lock. Shields against all negative status effects, okay. Could be something we utilize, but right now I don't think we need to. I'm not gonna try Fragile again. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, and now Clive is going to cast Hyper on himself, and hopefully that gets applied to the permanence. It may be that you have to put the buffs on and then cast permanence. I don't know how it works yet. This is our first time trying it out. So we'll see. If the buff disappears, then we'll know that it needs to be done in the other order. Alright, double attack damage. Beautiful. Oh, we got a tier list request from Draconics. Okay. We'll do that after this battle. Let's see. I'm going to keep our FP high. Oh! Jet got confused. Okay. Let's see. We'll use Virginia to get rid of that. Clearance on Jet. And then Jet can use Status Lock on himself, since he's the only one so far that can receive this status. And now, Clive, you can finally use Lock On and shoot Malik. Get this tier list open and ready. SNES games. Okay, good. I'm glad it's a smaller list than last time. This will be much more manageable than that last time. That one was a little bit insane. Actually, I take that back. That one was completely insane. But we got through it. So thank you for picking a more moderately sized one. This looks pretty exciting. Okay, Gallows. What you gonna do, my dude? I think we're just gonna keep shooting Malik until he dies, because this is working. Actually, now is a good time for a preemptive group heal. Let's go ahead and do that. And then... Yeah, I don't know what that status is that she has there, but we didn't inflict that on her. Jet has the status locked. There's so many statuses that have that symbol, but with like a different color combination, and it's really hard to know or remember which ones are which. Oh, we got another lock on. Beautiful. Keep focusing on Malik here. Oh, Malik's down already. Okay. Hopefully it defaults to Melody as the next target and not Leehalt. I don't want to start attacking him. We had to use a very specific strategy against him. Okay, good. So she counters with poison. That's fine. Clive has immunity to poison. I'm pretty sure all of our characters do. Let's see. Gallows. Yeah, keep building FP, my dude. And then... I want to wait. Yeah, I want to wait until we find out how permanence works, like what the order of operations needs to be, before I put more buffs on him. Also, it doesn't really seem like we need it right now, so. Life drain. Oh, curse. Maybe curse is what we inflicted on her. Maybe that's what that is. That's probably what that is. So she's more susceptible to status effects right now, but we don't have the ability to inflict any other than sleep, which is not super interesting to pursue. I guess we could try familiar or fragile to see if maybe it lands. And maybe we could infer that that status effect makes debuffs more likely to land and not just actual status effects. I still missed. I'm going to assume it's only status effects. So yeah, she's the only one dealing damage around here. I really want to get Gallows the ability where he gets 25 FP from guarding. We'll go ahead and do another group heal here. And Virginia, why don't you just shoot? Jet, you can shoot. And Clive, you can shoot. So it's interesting that the gimmick of this fight is your ability to remember the gimmick from the last time you fought them. Which I guess is a trend that we've seen before. That was cool. We got some health back as we got attacked. But it wasn't because we got attacked, it was because we gained FP. Crit. Woo! Yeah, she's down. Okay, so it's just Leehalt now. Now, the strategy with this guy is to have only one person attack, and then have everybody else heal that character as much as possible. So, we'll have Gallows use heal this turn. Then we can put a physical barrier on Clive. Hopefully it gets applied to permanence. We'll possibly find out. Let's see if we can lower this guy's physical health. Usually it's fixed damage that he retaliates with, which is very scary. Oh, this might be a good idea, actually, to put up before we start attacking. Because if we, like, crit him and do, like, 3,000 damage, he would just retaliate by instantly killing us if he didn't die. It worked. Okay, we got his defense lowered. So we're gonna potentially be doing a ton of damage to this guy. So we're gonna get Clive up to as close to max HP as reasonable. And now we're gonna throw up this barrier. That's gonna absorb 550 points of damage. So that'll keep us alive if we do more damage than we have HP. Hi, Nima. You're being so sweet tonight. You wanna come up here and snuggle again? Come here. Come here, Poochie. Come on. Hi, Poochie girl. Hi. What's going on? Nima's usually not this interested in hanging out with me while I'm streaming. Usually she'll just like lay on the floor like nearby and she'll like get up if I get up. But tonight she's like, hey, notice me. Which is usually Gobi's thing. You're very sweet, Nima. You're very sweet. You're the biggest lapdog I've ever had. Okay. We'll keep the heals coming for Clive. And what else can we do to buff Clive? I guess we might as well throw up a reflect just in case we can reflect his counterattack, but I don't think that's possible. Copy ability. This could be interesting. See what happens there. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go with our big attack. His defense is lowered. Our attack is doubled. We have a shield in front of us. Maybe we just one-hit KO this guy and we don't even have to worry about it. Whoa. That pixelation has no power you can acquire. Okay. Probably doesn't work on most bosses. I could see there being a boss that has that as a gimmick. Or maybe like a secret gimmick where they're weak to their own attack. Alright, here we go. 2,000. He's gonna retaliate. Yep, fixed damage. Our barrier did not do anything. But he activated our SOS support, so now we're gonna get increased speed, increased evasion. Oh, we only got one. Interesting. So I guess it's based on a percentage. So yeah, basically now we have to just stand around for a little while we restore his health to get him ready to attack again. Can't be reflected. I guess we could see if he retaliates to magic. Let's do this. See if I can make him weak against fire, and then I'll try a fire attack on him. Seems like a worthwhile experiment. Maybe he doesn't counter magic. I don't remember if we tried that last time. Miss. Okay, I'm gonna just try a spell on him again, anyways. Or not again, but next turn. Doobity doobity doo. Heal again, because that's for free. Okay, all of Clive's statuses seem to be permanent. So I think maybe it doesn't matter if you put the status on before or after permanence. Although all of these were done after. So I guess it's not a true test. We'll have to try putting something on before, but it seems like the way that status effects are tracked in this game that it wouldn't matter. Because permanence itself is considered a status effect. So it's like if you have the permanence thing on you, anything else that's already there or added afterwards should just stay there forever. Which is pretty cool. Permanence is pretty busted, especially for long fights, where you can kind of put characters into these roles, where you just have one attacker, one buffer, one healer, one flex. Let's see. Definitely could be a strategy we employ for like super bosses, the arena, if we ever go back to the Abyss. I'd be more motivated to go back to the Abyss if I knew how deep it was and what my reward might be at the bottom. And obviously I could look that up, but I don't want to. I'm hoping that there's some way in the game I can find more out about it. Because we got absolutely bodied on floor 11. To a scary degree. Like, worse than we got bodied by that boss we fought today. I don't think Decelerate's going to help me. We'll just throw it on him anyways. Okay, we're going to try a fire spell here. See if he reflects that. And then Clive, you'll have full health, so you can attack again. I don't think this is going to do anything for me. Missed anyway. Oh, you won't have full health. Okay, but we won't die. As long as we don't do more damage than we have health. Okay, he's going to throw Quicken on. Oh, but we already have that. Here's the turbulence. Okay, so now our evasion's going to go up. And it's nice that these all fall under permanence as well. Okay, he takes damage. He does retaliate. Okay. Glad we tested it with a weak spell. So yeah, we gotta just keep doing this the slow way. It sucks. This is a really boring way to fight. But if we all just went all out and started attacking, it would get away from us really quickly. So, unfortunately, this is how we gotta do it. We'll just have everybody use heal berries. These are basically free. Because we're growing infinite numbers of them at the secret garden, and they're growing faster than we can use them, so. As long as we're able to keep visiting the garden, we're good.
Well, what a sweet puppy. What a sweet puppy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. You're being a good girl. You're being a good girl. You're being a good cuddler tonight. You usually don't want to sit still for this long. It's a nice treat. Okay, let's get Clive back to full health. Look at all those buffs. My man is stacked. Let's see. Already got shield on. I guess we might as well see if Protect reduces the damage. It's a worthwhile experiment. We could try to inflict Fragile again. And Clive, go ahead and take a shot. Okay, magic damage reduced. Taking a shot. Oh, it's a crit. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, but we won! Perfect! He would have retaliated and killed Clive, so it's a good thing he didn't get a chance to. Alright, we did it. Whoa. What? What? What was that? This guy?
The golem? That's who came out of the rock?
Asgard.
That's impossible. We kicked that thing's behind to the outer limits of space-time with the help of Dandarium.
Face the music. It's here, ain't it? Standing right in front of us.
I shall act as a shield for my master and carry out his command through hell and high water.
I like that the golem understands colloquial idioms.
Master, I have returned.
Returned? And that means
To fulfill my master's command and to exchange fire with you again. By the way, master, did something happen to you?
I shall explain later. There is much I want to ask you too.
Let us be on our way then.
Wreak some havoc.
As you wish. Activating barrier at full power.
please don't make me fight this guy. Okay, battle music's fading out.
Daddy?
If they're using a barrier, I'll counter it with mine.
Barrier? What is Daddy saying?
Don't move just yet. They probably think we're buried alive under the rubble. We have to take full advantage of this situation.
Daddy. I was so happy to see you again, Daddy. I really was. I had completely given up on you until I saw you. I was so shocked and bewildered. That's why I said all those hurtful and hateful things to you. I wanted to apologize right there and then, but I couldn't conjure up the courage to put it into words. I'm sorry, Daddy.
You're not the only one who can't express their feelings in words. I too have had something I wanted to say locked away inside my heart.
You don't have to tell me now. I know you'll tell me someday. I'll be waiting. Waiting to hear what you have to say. But please don't leave me again, Daddy. Please.
She sure says daddy a lot. What?
We were all this close to getting buried alive. Daddy must have saved us. I saw my father in my dream. Hey, what happened to the teardrop? Unfortunately, it's in the enemy's hands. But don't worry. I mixed in special metallic flakes in that bomb I used to startle them. Metallic flakes? How's that gonna help us? These special flakes that I developed transmit a signal and pinpoints the exact location of their whereabouts. They're tiny silver particles that attach firmly to the target's skin or clothes. It's even designed to withstand 1 or 2 washes in laundry.
Yeah, I'm sure they use Tide up at the Prophet headquarters.
You're smarter than you look. And this is the radar that picks up the signal. It took me a while to get all this ready. That's why we were late. See? This flashing dot here indicates their current location and... Oh no! What's wrong? I've lost sight of the target and its current location. Point X 14470, Y 17570. The signal seems to have gotten jammed west of Laxus Land. All is not lost. We still have the last coordinates.
I'm not saying that again.
We can very well assume something is there at the jamming point.
Yeah, like even their hideout.
No sense in crying over spilt milk. Let's split up and head out there. If this really is their hideout, then Maya's probably...
There? She's probably there? Is that what you were going to say? You just left out the one word? Alright, we're going to do a tier list, folks. So that was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting a lot of that, so that was neat. West of Laxus Land. Okay. Let me write that in the notes really quick. For diary purposes. I'm not going to forget it in the next 5 minutes, but... Nima, are you hiding the notes again? Where did I put them? Oh, I put them up here. When I was looking for the map. Okay. So, we were just at Ruins of Memory. Ruins of Memory. Revisit. Prophets tricked us. Took Teardrop. Asgard Golem is back. Werner saved us. Alfred tracked Teardrop. Coordinates west of Laxus Land. And it was X 14 something and Y 17 something. That's really all we need to know. Either that or it was the other way around. We'll figure it out very quickly. Shouldn't be too hard to find out what they're talking about. Because we'll have to scan for it anyways. Okay, so we're going to do a tier list here. Draconics has redeemed Make a Tier List, which you can do for 5,000 channel points. The only requirement is that you know, make it a reasonable size, not too big. And, you know, I have the right to veto anything if it's, like, weird or gross or not stream appropriate or whatever. And obviously you have to provide a tier maker link. You can't just, like, redeem it and say, Smash Bros. Characters. You know, you gotta go to tier list maker, tiermaker.com, find a Super Smash Bros. Existing tier maker, and then link it when you do the redeem. So Draconics did it perfectly. So that's how you should do it. All right, let me get this up on screen for y'all. My button didn't work. Okay. And then just grab that. There we go. Okay, so we're going to be doing a Super Nintendo game tier list. Now, this is obviously not a comprehensive list of every Super Nintendo game, but it is some of the most well-known and most popular Super Nintendo games. So, let us begin. First up, these are in alphabetical order, so first up we have Super Castlevania 4. Now, this is an interesting one. There's the S through F tier, and then we also have a haven't played tier. I'm going to get rid of the E tier. I'm not a fan of the E tier. Oh. I like to just go S, A, B, C, D, F. I think that's enough, especially for this few games. Now, I'm going to use this haven't played tier sparingly as possible. I do see some games I haven't played, but we'll see here. So Super Castlevania 4, I technically haven't played, but my band does cover a song from the soundtrack. I do think the soundtrack is really good. Let's get some music on. Turn off the game audio. And let's go back to our desert playlist here. There we go. So I'm going to go ahead and put this game in a solid B. Because as far as Castlevania goes, I think if I was actually going to play a Castlevania game, I would probably play either this one or Symphony of the Night. Because they seem a lot more approachable than the older ones. And The newer Castlevania games, like the GBA ones and the DS ones, I would want to play not on an emulator. So, I mean, I'd like to own a copy of Symphony of the Night at some point. I'd really like to play that game. I think that would be a good first Castlevania for me, but it's gotten to be a very, very expensive game. Next up, we have Contra 3. I've never played this game either. I've never played a Contra. All I know is that this game is super, super hard, and it would probably make me very angry. So I'm going to put it in the D tier. It's going to stay out of F because maybe it has a cool soundtrack that I would dig. Donkey Kong Country 2. Now, this is a good opportunity for me to use the haven't played tier, because I haven't played this game, but I know a lot about it. I know I like the soundtrack a lot. This is another game that my band does a cover from. So I'm going to give this one an A. It's up next for me to play because I beat Donkey Kong Country 1. We did that on stream a while back. I did it in one stream, actually. It was pretty cool. I'm going to play Donkey Kong Country 2 at some point. Now, Donkey Kong Country 3, I'm going to put in haven't played, because I'm not attached to any of the music yet, and other than watching Broatmeal do speedruns, I know very little about this game. I know a lot of people think it's way too hard, but I haven't touched it yet. Donkey Kong Country 1, I'm going to give this a solid... You know, you might hate me for this, but I'm going to give this a C. As far as platformers go, there are things that I like better. Overall, it's a really, really cool game, just like retrospectively. But when you're actually playing through it, there are a lot of really frustrating moments that can really wear on you and aren't fun to replay. I'm also not a fan of how the game over system works in the game. And in my opinion, too difficult to track 100%. Not difficult to actually perform the 100%, but difficult to track, which I'm not a fan of in platformers either. I get it's a super old game, so it's kind of an unfair rating. But don't at me. Earthbound. This is pretty much a layup easy S tier. For me, one of the greatest games I've ever played. I know people think that it's super overrated, but there's a reason why so many people talk about this game. It does so many things well. It is not a perfect game by any means. There are some very weird quirks with this game, for better and for worse, and there are also some things that make the game harder and harder to approach as time goes on. But for its time, it has a much better quality of life experience for a turn-based RPG than its contemporaries. And that really carries it. Being able to dodge random encounters, the fact that they're not true random encounters, it's usually pretty easy to know where to go, but there are a few very notable exceptions. I wouldn't be upset if somebody put this in A or B, but for me personally, it's an easy S+. Soundtrack's amazing. Breaking the fourth wall is amazing. Unbelievable product of its time. There was nothing like it then. It has inspired kind of a whole subgenre of indie games, and made by people who just love this game. So that's really cool. Final Fantasy VI. That's an easy S tier. I don't really feel like I need to qualify this rating. There are many people who think it's the best in the series, but even those who don't think it's the best in the series pretty much unanimously agree that it's one of the best. The number of people I've met that like Final Fantasy but dislike Final Fantasy VI is a number smaller than 5. So that's saying a lot for a series that a lot of people love to slam dunk on and hate on. Most people love or at least like this one. Not that that's what I should be basing my rating on. I'm just trying to illustrate that this is a very, very top quality RPG, and I enjoyed it very, very much. It's a grind if you want to 100% it, but you don't have to 100% it. Just play the game. It's fun. The game has a lot of different branching decisions and paths, and that's part of what makes it really, really cool. Okay, F-Zero. It's nice. I played it. Who knows what that's from? Nima is dreaming on my lap. How cute. I'm gonna give F-Zero a C. It's definitely not Mario Kart. It's one player. It's very repetitive. It's fun. It's got a great soundtrack. It's not something that I could play all day, though. You know? Like, out of all these games here, there's so many of these games that I would play all day before I played F-Zero all day. I could maybe play F-Zero for, like, an hour or two before I would be begging to do anything else. Yo, Brack, welcome back. We're doing a Super Nintendo game tier list. You're just in time. We just kind of got rolling here. We got your boy, your jam, Final Fantasy VI up here, comfortably in the S tier. So I'm sure you're happy about that. Right alongside Earthbound. Next up, we got Killer Instinct. Now, I don't really like fighting games, with the exception of Super Smash Bros. So I'm gonna be nice to this one and just say haven't played. And just leave it there. Kirby's Dream Course. Now this is interesting. I've never actually played this game, but I've watched a lot of Let's Plays of it, and I think it's super unique. I think it's super fun idea. So I'm gonna give it a B. Kirby Superstar. Now this is a game I've only played partially, but because of its broad appeal, the fact that you get a full, regular, single-player Kirby experience on top of a bunch of fun, like, mini-games that you can play at a party. Like, this is a great game to bust out at a party. Or even if you're just hanging out with one other person. This is a great game to bust out, because the mini-games are legitimately really fun, and they're very approachable by people who are not gamers. You know, it's very easy to understand stuff. You don't have to be, like, a pro gamer to compete at Kirby Superstar minigames. Even even more approachable than something like Mario Kart or Mario Party. It's very, very approachable. Like, we're talking like Wii Sports. Oh no, this is below the alert box. You can't see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's Earthbound music playing too. Alright, I fixed it so that the alerts are now above that. But thank you for redeeming, chat. Yes, you are looking very lovely tonight, chat. Have I mentioned that? Okay, all that said, I'm going to put Kirby Superstar right next to Dream Course in a B. If I had played more of the single-player experience, I might put it in A. But yeah. Okay, Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, that's an easy S tier. Come on. Do I really even need to explain this? It established the Zelda formula. Unbelievable soundtrack that it didn't necessarily pioneer the idea of trying to have an orchestral sound on a 16-bit console, but definitely proved that it was not a fool's errand. I think this is like kind of the pinnacle, the first pinnacle, and like the proof of concept that yes, video games can do orchestral style soundtracks. It's not just beeps and boops. It's not just like cool little funky tunes. It's not just like cute little Bach-esque arpeggio etudes and rounds and, you know, arias and fugues. It's like full-on orchestral palette, you know, Hollywood film score orchestral palette. And that's a big monumental achievement on the same level, in my opinion, as establishing the Zelda formula for all the games going forward. Yeah, phenomenal. Mega Man X. This is the Mega Man series that I think I could actually play, whereas the first Mega Man games, I can't do anything. Like, if I play an NES platformer and it doesn't feel exactly like Mario, I'm awful at it. I just can't adjust to the different physics. I've tried to play Mega Man 2 on a number of different occasions, and I could not beat a single level. So I'm going to very kindly put Mega Man X in the haven't played tier. I have a feeling when and if I do play this game, I'll probably put it somewhere in like B or C for my personal tastes. I know that's probably sacrilegious in certain circles, but it's just not really my style of game. And I have... the Mega Man series has been a source of frustration for me every time I've ever tried to interact with it, so... What's up, Onimar? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, we're doing a little tier list here. Yo, thank you for showing some love to Flozax. He is already asleep, but I really appreciate that, Onimar, and so does Flozax. I think they turned out incredible. You are rocking... Who are you rocking right now? You're rocking Rama right now. Rama weirdly doesn't show up on my my laptop down here, which is weird because I can see the other ones. I can see Shiva. But for some reason, the earlier ones are not showing up for me. I think it's just a time thing because Shiva was uploaded earlier. But I can see them in my OBS. And clearly you're seeing them too. Otherwise, you wouldn't be saying that if there was a blue star next to your name. Okay, next up we got Secret of Mana. This is a tough one too because I haven't played this. I'm going to play it eventually. I own the Switch port from the Collection of Mana. And I'm sure I'm going to like it. But I'm really not sure since I haven't played it yet. So I don't want to preliminarily give this a rating. So I'm just going to put it down here in haven't played so I don't rustle any jimmies. Mana tier. Yeah, there we go. It's very similar to a Mana Tea. Star Fox 2. I messed around with this when it dropped a few years back when the SNES Classic came out. But I didn't really play it. So I'm going to have to say jury's out on this one too. I know Star Fox Zero was heavily inspired by Star Fox 2, and I loved Star Fox Zero to death. I didn't love it at first, but I learned to love it. Okay, original Star Fox. This is going an A for me. I have never beaten this game. There is a certain level in this game that I cannot beat. I'm very bad at this game. And someday I need to redeem my Star Fox fandom and solidify it by beating this game someday. It's going to be a very, very potent personal challenge. But I don't know when that's going to happen. Okay, what is this? I cannot tell what this game is. I do not recognize the cover art. I cannot read the logo. Let's zoom in a little bit here. What is this? Oh, it's Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2. Okay. That's not the Street Fighter 2 box art I'm used to seeing. That must be the non-turbo version. Okay, well this is going to go down here with Killer Instinct. I'm not a fighting game person. I have no nostalgia whatsoever for Street Fighter. Love Guile's theme. That's pretty much it. What is this? Ghouls and Goblins? One of the Ghoulsons? This is going to go in haven't played. I'm pretty sure I would hate this game if I played it. It looks way too hard. Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart. Alright, this is going to go in A because 150cc is too hard. Otherwise, I would put it in S. Phenomenal soundtrack. Great vibe. That's a game I could play with people for a long time before I got sick of it. I could just chill next to somebody on the couch and play Super Mario Kart for several hours. That would be a vibe. And I could just play it by myself, too. I do want to beat 150cc one day, but I would have to like legitimately practice. I tried to do it on stream one day on my birthday. It was part of my birthday stream. I couldn't do it. I couldn't get above like 7th place on 150cc. You have to like learn how to drift and like learn all the courses. It's not like any other Mario Kart game. The first one was totally different. Maybe someday. Okay, Mario RPG, you know where that's going, right? S tier. Amazing gateway RPG. Great RPG to recommend to people who've never played a turn-based RPG before and they're looking to get into retro RPGs. Send them to Super Mario RPG. They're going to recognize the characters. They're going to know some of the music. And they're going to get a bite-sized little happy meal of an RPG. It's so much fun. It's super well written. It's one of the most polished little pieces of art we ever got. Yep, great secret battle crossover. I mean, the whole game is a great crossover. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful little game. There's really not anything bad I could say about it. There are some people who think that this game is overrated, but I find that they often struggle to come up with a reason why they don't like it. I think they just want to be contrarian. Super Mario World, that's an S. Super Mario World is the first video game that I ever owned. The first video game that not the first video game I ever played, not the first video game I ever beat, but it was the first video game that was mine. First video game system I owned was a Super Nintendo, and it came with Super Mario All-Stars plus Super Mario World. And I messed around with all the different games on that cart, but Mario World was the one that I made the most memories with and played the most. I would play it 2-player with my mom, and we were both horrible at the game. We were so bad, but we would laugh and we'd giggle and just try to figure out what to do, and it was really fun. And there weren't many things like that my mom and I shared, so it was a good memory for her, and for me, because I was like 6, like 5 or 6. So that was a big deal. That was a big deal. And I remember my cousins coming over and showing us like how to get good at the game, and they like unlocked all the secrets. You know, they showed us where the Green Switch Palace was, and you know, showed off some of the hidden exits in the ghost house, and they got us the top secret area so we could get infinite lives and all that kind of stuff. And I never beat it. I didn't beat Super Mario World until like 2011 or something. And I didn't get 100% on it until Vaughn and I played it in like 2016 or whatever that was for the first ever Backlog Bros, which was also a blast. So I absolutely adore Super Mario World. It's a pretty perfect game. It's a pretty perfect 2D Mario game. It's pretty awesome. Super Mario World, Mario 3 are always duking it out for like favorite people's #1. And rightfully so, in my opinion. They're really, really good. Super Metroid! I have beaten this game. Vaughn and I played it on YouTube in like 2017 or something. Or no, probably 2016, because we were still in the original house. So it's probably 2016. This is the series that Coke-pocalypse happened during. I had a lot of fun with this game. I was playing it on a Wii U. I did not heavily utilize save states, but I don't remember if I completely avoided them. I may have used them once or twice. I don't know. I want to say that I didn't, but I can't say that with 100% certainty. I'd have to go back and watch the series and see if I spoke about that at all. But I did really enjoy this game. It was not the first Metroid game that I completed, but it was the first Metroid game that I completed kind of in like a full session, in like a very encapsulated kind of way. And it felt like a good milestone. Like I felt like I can proudly say, yeah, I've beaten Super Metroid. You know, I went there. Like it's like a rite of passage. You know, not like it's like a super hard game, but it's one of those games that's on like everybody's like must play list, and I can finally stave off the people who are like, you haven't played Super Metroid? But as far as where I rank it, I don't know. It's like a solid B for me. But
because I didn't play it as a kid, and because I didn't play it like in isolation to like get fully immersed into that atmosphere, and all my memories associated with it are like, you know, hanging out with Vaughn and eating snacks and spilling Coke on my floor and stuff. It doesn't leave the same impression on me as like playing Metroid Prime for the first time in like a dark room. You know, I'm a Metroid Prime guy. That makes people really mad when I tell them I like Metroid Prime more than 2D Metroid, but it's just how it is for me. Super Punch-Out, it's whatever. I'm just gonna put it in haven't played so I don't make anyone mad. Like, it's whatever. I don't know. No attachment to that game whatsoever. It's whatever, man. I don't know. Like, it's cool. I like watching speedruns of it. But like, if I actually played this game, I would get so angry. Like, some of the fights are designed to be nearly impossible. And yeah, I don't think I would have a fun time playing this game. I'd much rather watch somebody else play it that's good at it. Yoshi's Island, that's an S tier. Yoshi's Island, to the best of my knowledge, is the first video game that I ever completed, start to finish. Which is very interesting because it's a long game. There may have been... I may have completed Turtles in Time first, which is obviously significantly less of an achievement. But I'm not sure which came first. But yeah, I specifically remember I had this little portable black and white, like 4 or 6 inch TV that I would take to my dad's house with my Super Nintendo so that I could play video games when I was at his house, because he didn't have any of that stuff. I had a TV in my room at his house, but it was a Quasar with dials from the 70s, so you couldn't even hook a console up to it. It didn't have the old red, white, and yellow on the back, or a coax. It had these things that you'd stick these little spindlers on that looked like jumper cable nodes. So I had to bring a modern TV. But yeah, that was a great time. I remember my hands were sweating. I was fighting the crow on the moon. Love the art in the game. Love the music in the game. It just feels so good to play anytime, to go back to. My only sour note with Yoshi's Island is that I was working on a 100% playthrough a few years back, and I was very close to finishing. I was in the final world, and in one of the levels, the game locked up on me, and the screen went full bacon and everything, and I reset the console, and I must have done it improperly or too quickly, and it flashed my save. I lost everything, and I was devastated. I was like, no, I'm not doing this again. So I've never 100%ed Super Mario World 2, which is a bummer, but yeah. And we're done. That's it. Let's download a little screenshot here. I'll post it in the Discord. Thank you, Draconics, for that. Download image. There we go. Thank you, Draconics, for that tier list. Good choice. Nice and concise. This is a good size tier list. For anyone who's thinking about making this redeem, this is a good size. Definitely don't go too much larger than this unless it's like a really notable exception. This is a good size. Because we did one a while back that there was like over like 100 games on it, and it was outlandish. I actually can't believe that we went all the way through it. I shouldn't have. It took like an hour or more. We don't need to do that again. Yeah, that's right. That was you, Onimar. I enjoyed it, but that shouldn't be the standard or the expectation for this redeem. We should be shooting for more something like this. So we let that one slide. We'll remember it fondly, but we're not doing a monster one like that. If anyone else redeems this and they send me a monster tier list, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You can try your luck, but I'm gonna veto it and make you pick something else. This is a good size. Even shorter would work too.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember Onimar. I remember it well. We just got on a wild hare and we went all the way. It was a special something. It'll never happen again. So, all right, let's get back into this game. This button didn't work, did it? That button works. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I'll have to figure that out later on. Okay, we're gonna pause this music. And game audio's back. Okay. We're back in the game. Is there a limit on tier redeems per stream? There is, but it is not 1. I think it's like 3. It's limited to 1 per person, I know. But I think the total is either 3 or 5. It's probably 3. Okay. We're going to head to these coordinates near Laxus Land. Why don't we just go ahead and teleport to Laxus Land to get close? Or are you asking that question, Brack, because you're trying to redeem one and you're not seeing it? Is it showing sold out? Alright, west of here. Coordinates. Yeah, let's try 1417. So it looks like it's going to be up here, where we knew that there would be something. Boom. Instantly there. Cradle of the Metal God. That's a pretty badass name. Sounds like a Slayer album. Hi, Gobi. Yeah, are you jealous that Nima's up here cuddling? And you're gonna come snort at me? And make piggy noises? Yeah, you have a hard life, Gobi. You do. Your life is so hard. 2 meals a day. Pooping outside. Getting pet. Jumping up in the bed in the morning. You got it rough. You got it rough, girl. Just curious. Okay. Well, I mean, we don't have anything else to go after really here. I'm still not getting anything like endgame vibes here, so I don't feel like I'm rushing into anything here. Excuse me? Onimar! Wow. Just like that, huh? 1,500. Okay. My man. Making it rain tonight. Just like that. Wow, dude. Thank you so much. Well, that's 3 spins of the wheel. By the way, Brack, while you were gone, I remembered that you resubbed, and we did spin the wheel, and I gifted a sub to chat. So, this will be wheel spin number 2, 3, and 4 of the night. Let me reach back here. Let her rip. Get your Beyblades out. Let's see what we got here. What do we got? A soda will be tasted. Let's go. Also, while you were gone, and before you got here, Onimar, I showed off these extremely fancy chocolate bars that I got for Christmas. These are what's on deck for snack. These are... Whoa. We've had some fancy chocolate in our day here. But... So this one I've had before, and the rest of these are brand new to me. This is some of the best chocolate that I've ever had, if not the best. I took a chance on this at Blue Sun many a moon ago.
These are $9.50 a box. $9.50 for a bar of chocolate.
At Blue Sun. Dude! Make it 5, Brack says. Dude, thank you so much. Holy crap. The name of the brand is Jelena. So Jelina Chocolatier. They're from Canada. I kind of went through this earlier, but I'll give you a brief rundown while I'm spinning here. So extremely gourmet ingredients. There's only 5 ingredients in the bar. Cocoa mass, cane sugar, cocoa butter, the mix-in, which in this case is ground coffee, and natural vanilla. Every single one of the ingredients is like organic and fair trade, and responsibly sourced. So pretty insane. 100% recycled material for the packaging. So it's like the most like ethical, holistic product. $6 a bar in Canada. Is that Canadian dollars or US dollars? Because if it's 6 Canadian dollars, that would track pretty well $9.50 US dollars for an import. We're gonna taste a snack. We did it. We landed on snack. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Spin number 4. $6 CAD. Okay, yeah, that tracks. I'd say that tracks. We're gonna do some pull-ups. Okay. Love to see it. And spin number 5. Thank you so much, Brack, for the chili bowl. Oh, we landed on pull-ups again. We gotta spin again. Ooh, and a boys lore. All right. I know exactly which one we're gonna do. Okay. Tell you what, guys. We've got about 30 minutes left in stream. I'm gonna take a 3-minute break here to go grab a soda and get the camera ready for pull-ups because it's currently not plugged in because I'm still set up for DS capture. So I'll get all that set up. I'll run a block of ads so nobody misses anything during the tasting and whatnot. So we'll come back, we'll do pull-ups, we'll do a snack, we'll do a soda, and we'll do a piece of boys lore. And I already know what it's gonna be, so it won't take me that long to get it set up. I just have to set it up. And this is a good one. This is a good one. You guys are gonna like this one. You're gonna save your tier list for next time? It's up to you, man. It's up to you. But yeah, if you want to keep one in the chamber, more power to you. Nima, you are so cute and so nice for cuddling right now. I don't want to make you get up, but we're gonna have to get up. Sweetie girl. It's very rare that I get extended cuddles from Nima. She usually won't sit still for very long. So I'm relishing this. Okay. 3 minutes. Starting now.
Alrighty, folks. Let's come back to the big cam for a second here. And let me get the pull-up cam set up here. This won't take but a second. Just gotta unplug this. And then grab this. Oh, okay. I didn't even need to do that. Okay. You gotta unplug that, and then plug in that. There we go. Let's see if it automatically recognizes. Nope. That's fine. Black screen for a second. Black screen, black screen, black screen. And we're good. There we go. There's the pull-up cam. So we're gonna aim it. Hello there. Look at that beautiful chin. Excuse me. Alright. There's where the pull-ups are gonna happen. So chat, you're gonna have to count them out with me here. We're gonna do 5 pull-ups with eccentrics over here. We're gonna go with perpendicular grip or parallel grip, whatever. I don't know which one it is. And then we're gonna come over here. We're gonna taste a chocolate bar and a soda, and I'm gonna share with you some ancient boys lore. Not that ancient, but it's from a ways back. All right, count them with me, please. Stretch it out. Swing it out. Stretch it. Stretch it good. Stretch the wrists as well. Okay. 5. Woo! Dang. That first one was easy. Last one was hard. The eccentrics, man, they make it so much harder. It's a good excuse, though. That way, if I never do it without eccentrics, I don't have to be like, well, I could probably do a lot more if I didn't do eccentrics. But I've never tried it. All right. Let me pick out one of these bars here. So we've got... I'm not going to taste the one that I've already tasted, which is the bold espresso. All of these are 72% dark. One of them is plain, and then the other ones have different mix-ins. We've got a sea salt, we've got a coconut, and we have a cocoa nibs. I might have to go with the cocoa nibs. I think this is the one I'm the most curious about. Like, are we just gonna get 2 different textures of chocolate? You know, are there like little crunchy bits in here? Or are the cocoa nibs like more bitter? Are they more like raw cocoa? So I'm very curious about this. I know the coconut one is just gonna blow my mind. Sea salt, I like, but usually it's coupled with like a super sweet caramel to kind of blend it together, or, you know, something. But just sea salt chocolate, I don't know if I've had a whole bar of that. So this will be interesting to see how exciting this is. But if any brand can do it, it's going to be this brand. And then this one is just a plain dark chocolate bar. So I might actually just not taste this on stream and just put this aside for like fancy dessert night. If I want to like mix it into some ice cream, or like make a mocha with it. something like that, on like a Saturday morning. That might be what that gets reserved for. Okay, so we're gonna taste the Cocoa Nibs from Jelena, or is it Yelena or Helena? I have no idea. There's so many ways you could pronounce that. I don't have anything to cut with here, so just gonna have to rip it. There's a little piece of tape holding the tab here. It's okay, I got it started. There it is. Okay. Now, obviously, this all passes the smell test. If you watch the show regularly, you know about the smell test. If you're new here, maybe you're lurking, you've never seen anything like this before in your whole life. When you're buying chocolate, when you're at the store, and maybe you're looking at a selection of chocolate bars, and you're not sure what to get, and you want to know, how can I tell what's good? What should I decide on? Well, the smell test is the answer. What you should do is you should pick up the chocolate bar in its packaging and just smell it. And see if you can smell chocolate at all. See if you can smell anything. See if you can, like if it's got coconut in it, see if you can smell coconut. If it's got nuts in it, see if you can smell the nuts. Ideally, you want to smell nothing. Or, you know, the packaging material. Okay, it smells like cardboard. Or, okay, it smells like paper and, you know, foil and plastic or whatever. That's good, because it means it's an airtight seal. If you can smell chocolate, that means air is getting in and out, and it means your chocolate is going stale. Chocolate goes stale. Chocolate has a shelf life. It might still be good, but it's not going to be as good as the ones that are fresh. And likely odds that the brands that take the time to get a good seal are probably going to be better tasting. That's been my experience. So, this is very robust packaging. This feels exactly the same as an MRE. It's very thick, sturdy plastic with that silver foily look and feel. It's very rigid, very noisy. You can tell that it's very thick. This is like when you buy that fancy mac and cheese and it's got that big packet of goo that you squeeze out. That thick sauce comes in that thick plastic. So we're gonna rip this open. Now obviously, after you open this, you might be asking yourself, Austin, what do I do after I open it? Do I have to eat the whole bar in one sitting? My freshness seal is compromised. Use a Ziploc. Works pretty good. Okay, so let's crack this open here. Let's get a nice view of the pips. Here we go, we got a row cracked off here. So these are some hefty pips. These are tall boys. I'm gonna bring this up to the camera for you. Have a look. Real about it. These are some very hefty tall pips. Very easy to separate. You can smell how dark it is. You can smell those bitter, dry, bitter notes. Very exciting. They break apart very easily. And you'll also notice the dull luster of the chocolate. It's not super shiny and waxy and reflective. It doesn't reflect a bunch of light. And that's because it's not heavily tempered. There's a process that's done to a lot of candy bars and chocolate things, chocolate treats, called tempering, that gives the chocolate certain properties. And it's actually really similar to like tempering a metal in a forging process, where, you know, it gives it different properties, different hardnesses, different responses to different types of situations. And same goes for chocolate. It gives it like this nice, usually you temper chocolate to make it shiny and appealing to the eye, and to give it this like brittle snap, either when you break it apart or when you bite into it. But also what tempering does is it means that as soon as you touch it, it starts melting. So you'll notice if you have like a Kit Kat, it's instantly melting on your fingers, right? That's because it's extremely heavily tempered chocolate and low quality. But this, I can like squeeze on this and not really get any chocolate on my finger. Obviously, eventually it would start to melt. But because it's not heavily tempered, the chocolate is much more dense, which is exciting. And it doesn't start melting in my hand right away. Still holding on to it, still nothing melting onto my hand. Really nice. All right. Smells great. I can see some little bits of stuff that are a different color and look like they're probably a different texture. Let me see if I can break this pip in half to give you a cross section. Nope, that's not going to happen. Okay, let me bite it in half. Okay. Wow. All right, let me come up and give you a cross section here. See how well you can see this. So yeah, there's just like little bits and chunks all throughout. It's a solid pip. There's not like a pocket in there. And yeah, it's mostly a textural thing. I feel like they probably are a different flavor. Slightly. But it's hard to tell. The nibs, I think the nibs have either less or no sugar added to them. So it kind of just adds to the bitterness and the dry notes of the dark chocolate. So if you're the kind of person that like sees 72% dark and you're like, ah, that's not dark enough, the cacao nibs kind of amps it up for you. But the texture is really nice. It's a similar texture that you'd get from like a, you know, like a minced almond or something like that. A little bit softer than an almond, but not by much, depending on how much it's roasted. So similar crunching sensation, but without the nutty flavor, and then obviously without the, you know, allergic potential for some people. So you get a similar sensation without the nutty flavor or the nut risk if you're an allergy person. It's nice. It's just kind of like a crunchy little chocolate experience. And there's just the faintest little like fruity or floral note. Wrong pipe a little bit there. Yeah. That's another thing you'll find in like really, really high quality pure grade chocolates is there's a little bit of like a fruity note. Or sometimes it's a little bit floral. I'm not exactly sure where this one lands for me, but it's really good. Really, really nice. Hits you in the nose a little bit. I like that. It's very faint. It's a very faint note. I'd say it's somewhere in the neighborhood of like a berry type of flavor, like a dark berry kind of flavor. Very, very minuscule. Not super noticeable at all. Present in the aftertaste. That's a really, really fine piece of chocolate, folks. Holy cow. It's been a long time since I last had this brand, so it's really exciting to have them again. And honestly, folding this packaging over and putting it back in the box is not a half bad seal. Certainly doesn't compare to a Ziploc, and this will go into a Ziploc later. But at least till the end of the stream, I can feel pretty good about that. That was a good one, folks. That was a very, very good one. And we're going to go right into a soda. We're going to be tasting something from Appleton, Wisconsin. This is from Stone Arch Brew Pub. We've had a couple of these so far, or maybe just one. But all of these are like dog-themed. I'm not exactly sure what the story is behind that. But each one has like different
little dogs on it. And this one is about Dachshunds, the Badger Hound. And this is the Blue Raspberry Soda. Calling back to childhood here. Your favorite sucker flavor, Jolly Rancher flavor, Fun Dip powder flavor. Let me come up a little closer here for you so you can see this cute little graphic. All right. The last one we had was definitely a cherry something. Can't remember if it was black cherry or just cherry. Pretty confident that it wasn't a cherry cola. And I feel like we maybe had another one that was grape, but I'm not certain. It may have just been the one. All right, let's crack this open. It's not a twist off. Headlock Hector is here to save the day. Get us in there. Oh man, that smell. That smells exactly like you would expect it to smell. It smells like blue, baby. It smells like a blue Jolly Rancher. It smells like Pop Rocks. Smell. Like the pink Pop Rocks. It kind of smells like kind of smells like cotton candy a little bit too. Mostly Pop Rocks. Doesn't look heavily carbonated at all. Might be completely flat. But let's get in there. Ooh. Okay, this is a very nostalgic flavor. If you like blue raspberry candy, that's what you're getting. It's not super sour, which may be an expectation for you with a flavor like blue raspberry, because a lot of times that was associated with sour candy. You know, it was a Warhead flavor. Jolly Ranchers can kind of lean sour depending on the person's tastes. But this is not super sour. It's tangy, but it's not super sour. This one's definitely not heavily carbonated. There's a little bit of carbonation going on, but for the most part, it is pretty flat. And that's probably just a bottle-to-bottle thing. The color of it is hard to see, because this is actually a brown bottle. So when I look at it through the light, it's actually a deep green color, like a nice Kelly green color, which is odd to juxtapose against the brown bottle and the blue label. But I'm sure the liquid is a nice blue color if we poured it into a glass. But yeah, that's good. It's mild enough to where you could actually drink the whole thing. You know, this could be a lot punchier, where it's more sour and more intense flavor, where you take a sip and you're like, whoa! But then after like 4 or 5 sips, you'd be like, I'm done, man. I'm out. Tap out. No more. Whereas this, with the level that they put it at, you could actually finish this. So that's kind of a nice thought. I would give them kudos for that. That's a smart play. Obviously, you want somebody to drink the whole soda and enjoy it. But I guess if you're like, 7, maybe this would disappoint you. And you'd be like, more, I want more sour. All right, and lastly, we're going to check out a piece of boys lore here. This is a good one. I hope y'all are paying attention, because I think you're going to like this one. This one goes back to probably 2018. It's either 2017 or 2018. This is some live in-person content. So usually when I roll these clips, it's a bunch of YouTube stuff where you're just seeing a video game and listening to me and Vaughn talk. But this is the exact opposite. This is Vaughn and I being filmed on a phone out and about, and there's no video game involved. So what this is Vaughn and I were at a party. I don't remember what the occasion was, if any, but we were at a party
And there was a bunch of different hot sauces at this party, and somebody ordered pizza. And so people were doing hot sauce bar with the pizza. Oh, try this one. Oh, try this one. And we were with our friend Kyle, who we had just got done playing Super Mario RPG with, if memory serves, or we were in the middle of it. He played through that whole game with us on a YouTube series as a guest. Definitely recommend checking that one out. It's one of our best series. And he had this sauce from Hot Ones called the Last Dab, which at the time was one of the hottest hot sauces that was like available for public consumption. And it's like, you know, it's like 1 million Scoville or something stupid like that. And so he was walking around with it and seeing if people wanted to try it on like their, you know, cheesy sticks or their pizza or whatever. And I was like, oh, well, you know, the boys like spicy. Why don't we have somebody film us tasting it, you know, kind of like pseudo Hot Ones style, and we'll, you know, put it on our Instagram on the snack log. So what you're about to see is actually the edited video that went on to Instagram. So you're going to see Kyle in the center, like, introducing us and explaining what the Last Dab is. And then you'll see Vaughn and I tasting it and kind of reacting and talking. It's only a minute long. It's not a whole lot. I trimmed down the original video. I don't know if I have that somewhere or not. But contained within this video is another piece of boys lore that we like to call the greatest high five of all time. I don't know how this happened, but something about like the room that we were in, because we were in this like concrete sheetrock metal kind of industrial Minneapolis building where their studio was, and just Kyle and I had the most perfect solid high five at the end of this video. And something about the way that came through on the phone's microphone, it sounds like Iron Man just punched Thanos. Like, I don't know how this happened. It didn't sound like this in the room, I don't think, because I feel like I would have remembered it. But I remember when I listened back to the video on the computer, once I got it off my phone and onto the computer and I played it back to start editing, and I heard that high five, I was like, holy crap, what is going on there? So it's like some kind of weird audio marvel that makes this Marvel Avengers, see what I did there? Something about this high five is the greatest thing that you've ever heard in your whole life. So let me quickly set up the audio here so that I can hear it along with you. All right. And then we're gonna bring it up to size here. Let me trim off the black here so we can make it a little bit bigger. So that's Vaughn on the left. If you've never seen him before, Vaughn is the other backlog boy besides me. Obviously that's yours truly on the right, and that's Kyle in the center. And also like fond memories because they don't have this studio space anymore. They all moved on to different places. Okay, so I just need to make this so that I can hear it because I want to listen to it with you. There's not a way for me to do this before I add it to the layout, which is really annoying. But that's just an OBS thing. Someday I'll figure out a better way to do this. Okay, there we go, monitor and output. Okay, and then let me just mute the game and the YouTube really quick. What was Kyle's cat's name? Kyle's cat's name was Caesar. Caesar was his name. Kyle's really old, really smelly cat. I used to, for anyone watching, I used to live with Brack, who's in the chat here, Brackham. We were roommates for, was it just 1 year or was it 2 years? It felt like it had to be 2 years because we did so much. But maybe it was just one. And after Brack moved out, this guy Kyle moved in, and we were roommates for 1 year. 2 years. Okay, 2 years with Brack, 1 year with Kyle. Okay, let me mute this so that I don't have to listen to that Wild Arms World Map music. You're already not listening to it, but I was listening to it in the room here. And then let me mute this YouTube music. I know this song very well. That's the Grind 100 Lives level music. Okay, here we go. Hot Boys Test 1.mp4. Hot Boys coming at you.
All right, so the Backlog boys are eating the last dab, which is the hot sauce made with Pepper X.
Oh my god.
Which is the new hottest hot sauce.
Oh man.
By far, the newest hot pepper unseating the Carolina Reapers. So you're eating something almost 3 million Scoville. Which is about 1/3 of pepper spray. So yeah, it starts hot and just gets hotter.
Your tongue is gonna hurt for 20 minutes.
Yeah,
at
at least.
Serious.
At least.
There's a tingle.
You can also like feel like you're about to start sweating.
You feel like you're gonna start sweating. It's hot. It's the hottest hot sauce I've ever eaten.
It's just escalating. It just keeps going. It's like the Energizer Bunny.
It is good though.
It does taste good.
I don't taste anything.
Really?
It's just hot.
Oh, it tasted great. It's like
Dab it.
citrusy and mustardy. You good?
Okay.
Bond, you feeling okay?
I'll let you do that.
Yeah, alright, sweet. You guys did it!
Really, really hot though.
Applause! Applause to the Backlog boys!
That high five, dude. What is that? Yeah, 3 million Scoville in your mouth. There wasn't very much of it on that piece of crust. Dude, that high five. We got to hear that one more time.
So the Backlog boys are eating. You good? Bond, you feeling okay?
I'll let you do that.
Yeah, alright, sweet. You guys did it!
Really, really hot though.
Applause! Applause to the Backlog!
Is that not the most like masculine thing you've ever heard in your life?
Sweet. You guys did it!
Really, really hot though.
God, that's unbelievable. I have no idea how that happened. It's incredible, man. It's like I've done a lot of cool things in my life, but that high five. That high five. It's up there. It is like a movie punch sound. It's like when Harrison Ford punches the guy and then he gets his face mutilated by the propeller. That's that punch. Well, we've got 5 minutes left in the stream here, so I guess I should just save my game and we should raid out, huh? So yeah, maybe it is a good idea that you held off on your tier list, Breck. I'm just going over to Laxus Land here so I can hit a hard save, which would have been a good idea anyways, because we didn't do a hard save if we had been walking into that dungeon. So, do we need to heal? Yes, we do. Vitality is down. So. Well, folks, this was a blast. This was a wonderful stream. I always love to kick off my weekend with y'all. But today was definitely something special. Special shout out to Draconics for that huge tip to get the next game selected for After Wild Arms 3. That's insane. Wait, I can't stay here? Are you serious? All our rooms are occupied right now? Wow. That's funny. Never seen that before. Love you too, Brack, man. Love you too, man. You gotta get your butt down here sometime soon so we can hang out. Let me just find a raid target here. I can save the game after I end stream. Let's see here. Let's see here. I have to look at that in a minute. What do we got going on? Oh, B is on. Doing the Final Fantasy Shuffler. Very cool. We'll tell you what. Since you're here, Brack, I want you to see this. So I'm gonna send us over to B. I was talking to Brack today about the Shuffler and kind of like we were talking about how crazy randomizers are getting. And stuff like that, and our good friend of the channel, Eyes on B, is currently doing a Final Fantasy Shuffler. So she has ROMs of Final Fantasy 1 through 9 plugged into the emulator BizHawk, and the game shuffles between all 9 of them. Well, 3 is actually not in there. All 8 of them at a random interval. And it can be, and she sets the interval, so it could be anywhere between like 1 minute and like 20 minutes, or sometimes she'll change it to be a different interval range. And she plans to beat all of the games. And some nights she'll play a lot of one game, and it'll like go back and forth between it and another one a lot. And other nights it'll like kind of cycle through them all. and it's just totally random. She plans on I think she said she plans on playing this like all the way until like the summer, so she's gonna be working on it for a while. But this is like her big thing. Like this is her main series. She knows all the games at least fairly well, if not really well. But it's really fun to watch actually, because you don't get stuck on anything for too long. You know, you get to listen to a little bit of the music, look at the nice art, and then boom, all of a sudden you're playing a completely different game and you got different nice music and different nice art. And she says it feeds really well into her kind of like ADHD tendencies. You know, it like actually helps keep her attention span rather than being stuck doing one thing all the time. So yeah, check it out. If somehow you're not following B already, please drop her a follow, show her some love. And I hope you'll have a good night. And if it's your weekend, I hope you have a good weekend. If you're starting your weekend right now like me, kudos to you. Cheers. And yeah, I will see y'all on Tuesday for the return of Banjo-Tooie. I'm very excited about that. See ya.
Yeah, but we know that Hojo fucks because of lore. That's true. What about Hojo's Costa del Sol bot? Yo, what's up, Austin? Welcome. You entered on a conversation. We keep talking about if we think he'll be in a lab coat or if he's gonna have a banana hammock, and I feel like I don't know. I feel like that was comic relief. I feel like they were going a different route with him story-wise. I don't know that they need to do it.